Okay, welcome back folks, Roth here. I think tonight we're going to be hopping back onto some Mario Kart World. Like yesterday we did some free roaming. Oh, looks like another friend request. Yeah, I'm gonna head back right now and just add them. Actually re-enabled the notifications there. For the time being, I guess. Out cold. Okay, seems like they've been playing. Let's get back in there. Yeah, I think we'll do some more free roam. Maybe try to unlock some more characters if I can find them. And also do some food deliveries. You can see some of the dash foods on the side there. This area is totally a great spot to tour. I would recommend checking out this area here. You can find it. I think it's Cheap Cheap Falls, if I recall. Yeah, Cheap Cheap Falls. And it's got like a very Eastern Japan, countryside Japan sort of a setting. It's like you're driving around Tokyo. No, not Tokyo. Opposite of Tokyo. That is more so like Kyoto. You know. Not sure if it's based on any particular area in Japan, but definitely some of the more countryside areas. But yeah, it certainly reminds me of other courses like Maple Treeway with the autumn leaves, and of course the Ninja Hideout back in 8 Deluxe. Oh, there's a P-switch. There's another one back there. Yeah, so yeah, I found quite a bit of P-switches last time. So yeah, I might dive back in, maybe to do some more. Or maybe after doing some campaigns. By campaigns I mean some Grand Prix. I haven't tried doing it like online races yet, but let me see. I think we'll start off with some free remote roam first, and then we'll do some online. So I got here Rosalina. Apparently I can also change characters, so let me see what I can do here. Oh right, I got the new outfits here. So we got that one, and then apparently we got this one too, the Aurora outfit, which is pretty nice. I like how we can now rotate the character. View here, looking lovely there. I love the gradients, very fancy looking. Right now I'm using the Wii Pro controller as my sort of my main primary controller. Hello. So yeah, I managed to update the USB adapter, and then I was able to connect the Wii U Pro controller. I would use this method for the Switch 1, and continuously play Monster Hunter Rise with it. And now we got the Switch 2, and we're playing the brand new Mario Kart World with it. I've also want to maybe I'll play as Cow, aka Mumu, for the majority of today's session, because today's Monday, and I was deciding whether or not to hop on either this game or maybe do some Steam Next Fest stuff, since that also starts today. So yeah, June 9th, 6/9/2025. Yeah, guess we'll do some Mario Kart World. There's lots more characters to unlock, and yeah, I think I might have to do some campaigns or maybe some online races to unlock all these guys here. It seems like there's like different variants, but I guess we'll see as we unlock more. So yeah, let's see. I don't know if any of the animal characters like Penguin, Moo and stuff would have any alternate costumes to wear. Like Pokey, I haven't seen any other variants other than the Frosty one. I'm not sure if that one is even unlockable for the playable Pokey. So, and I see Shy Guy here. This is the Pit Crew version. And then, along with that one, then there's the regular Shy Guy there. Got the same dance. So there's bound to be a lots of variants to unlock. But I think, I don't know, we'll swap to Moo here. W Twin Chopper. W Twin Chopper. That's gonna be hard to pronounce. Wow, this one's got a lot of speed. Ooh, there's a classic here. B Dasher. This is from DS, I think. Man, it looks so good in HD. This is the old B Dasher that Mario would race in. It would have like its own stats and stuff. Speed, bit of weight there. This one has more weight, more speed. Handling not so great. Oh, there's the bitty buggy. There's the bitty buggy. Interesting. I could probably choose Bitty Bud with the bitty buggy. Stats wise, seems right. I mean, seems all right. Oh my gosh, there's a koi fish here. Fin Twin. Acceleration is pretty nice. There's a Stella sled. Wow, look at the speed on this one. Look at that speed. I might want to try this one. This is something that that could fit well as Rosalina. So I may come back to this one. Then we'll check how that rides with Rosalina. The bike one is pretty good. I feel like each of the characters, the stats with a bike seems like the way to go. That one or the baby blooper seems to work well with heavy characters. But yeah, look at that. Yeah, speed's up there, acceleration. So who knows? Maybe I should go that route. Could try some of the other ones here, but all this, I've been using Dolphin Dasher as of last night. Acceleration's pretty good. I haven't used this one yet, but it seems like it would be a good one to use. Locomoto. the wind up on the back there. Curious about this one though. I'm not sure what that would be. This one got a lot of weights. Bulldozer. Interesting. Pipe frame. This one looks pretty good. Looks like a standard 64 style pipe frame. Wow, so the koi fish one, Fin Twin, it's got the same stats as a Dolphin Dasher. Okay. Maybe I'll go with kind of want to go with Rob or something. Deciding on speed. Nice pink one here. Well, I like how when I rotate the character, it would give like a rumble. I also need to charge this controller too. Maybe I want to bring out the purple charger. Could I try Bitty Bug? Could also try this one too. Speed. Alright, let's go Bitty Bug for a bit. Not sure if there's anything else that would fit. We got turnips. Look how it disappears. Oil motors. There's a locomotive over there. Oh look, there's another medallion. I've been searching for these medallions too. Sting bees in a field. Alright, so may do like a jump or something. It didn't do the thing, even though I held on to it. I think those flowers you can probably hop onto, right? Nice. I wonder if we can go back and try this out. Another key switch over there. Oh, okay, let me see. Maybe we can probably hit the bottom part or something. Imagine like using that ramp and then flying to hit the medallion. Woo! Or we'll probably wait for like another vehicle to. Oh, here we go. Let's try this thing. It takes a while for that to react. Okay, Oh man, that was really close. I think having a feather would be nice. Yeah, I gotta wait for the spark to show. Alright, let me set the P-switch here. Is that where it is? Whee! Oh boy, try it again. Oh, look at this flower here. This is like the entrance to Mushroom Kingdom in Walt Disney World. Oh, there's a pipe over there. What the heck? Secrets abound. We're at Peach Stadium, by the way. Let's see what we pop up at. Oh, okay. Let's go here. Wow. You can do tricks off of the trees now. It's pretty neat. That's gonna make for some like really wild shortcuts, maneuvers and stuff. Oh, there's a panel. When you hit those panels, let me show the, there's Peach Stadium, there's one panel. So there's 5 panels in all for this location. Each location would have a different panel. And it's up to the player to find them all. Also, let's grab some meals. Today's also meal prepper day, so I thought to maybe go as Moo Moo and just like drive around delivering meals. I guess we'll just grab some meals on the go, huh? Beep 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 beep. Check this P-switch one. Oh, another one there. Ooh, 49 seconds. Oh, let's grab this meal here. Meal! Oh, they don't... Okay, so when you start the P-switch mission, the meals would be gone. Whoa! Oh, snap! There you go, Super Mario Galaxy rings. Come on. Oh, I was trying to reach that one. You not need the rings? As long as we reach the final ring. The cow. Ooh, through here. Oh, I got caught by the railing there. Let's see a retry there. It's pretty fun being in the air. Wait, we'll get the meal first. Ooh, strawberry shortcake. Oh snap! Look at that. Oh, this looks a little bit different than how it did before. Man, we got like macarons. We got the peach cake. Lots of sweets there. Yoshi's cookie. I like that Yoshi's cookie. There's a star biscuit. That's pretty neat. There's some grapes there too. Fruit treats. Very nice. Star cookie. Nice. Definitely what I expect from Peach's Bakery. Take to the skies above Peach Stadium. Oh, I see a lighthouse over there. Far right. Oh, there's another panel. Let me get over there. Ooh, there's a pole. Can we reach the top? Oh, just missed it. I gotta figure out where to find that again. I noticed the like when you do the jump thing is like it doesn't turn as fast. Like the handling for a lot of the majority of these cars are not like how it was even in 8 compared to 8. And yeah, the mechanics wise, it's definitely more comparable to 8, but then like stretch a whole lot more where the handling is just not as sharp. Like even using the Dolphin Dasher, I feel like Dolphin Dasher back on the Wii was way more sharp. And this one is like kind of close to it. I think there's also a vehicle that's in 8 Deluxe that's kind of closer to it. Oh, also the lake right there, star-shaped lake. It's pretty neat. Choco Mountain on the side. Like that bridge over there. At the front of the castle. Let's try it again. Whee! Wow, I missed that one. Found another panel. Even some of these pipes would lead to. This is it's like a double dash tune. It's like double dash or we. I forget which course though exactly. Here's the P switch again. There it is. Love all the new renditions. Or do a trick off that sign. Man, so you can't turn as fast as you'd like it to. I feel like even in flight mode, there should be a way to like, you know, hold the R to turn a little faster, but it just isn't not the case. Just not the case. For a quick turn on the in the sky. Do a barrel roll. It's Peach Stadium at nighttime. Definitely want to collect those panels too. Can always come back. Keep go. Man, thought I had it. Sometimes the when you think you're like far enough from one side, and then you do a spin, it won't reach it. It will just go over it. think the rotation for the barrel rolls. Does it in like... It rolls over with enough area that will cover another player. Man, keep on missing it. Whoop. Not photo. System one. Let's do a regular without any tricks. Although it's kind of hard to resist not pressing the R for the tricks. I feel like this iteration, you're bound to do more tricks, and all the tricks, you know. Keep spamming the R button for the tricks. Ooh. You kind of need to do that when you're trying to dodge the railing and stuff too. Come on, go for it. Man, I don't know why it doesn't connect it. Strange. It's very thin. Very thin pole to try and reach. But I'm determined. Like even with the wings of the plane, like it doesn't allow you to grab it. You gotta be like right at the center of it. Oh, there you go. Man. Cleared a mission. That took a few tries. Kinda wanna get that pattern or panel. Oh, more food! Let's see what we get here. Oh, get some pancakes, sweets. You know, I guess you can make it up to the roof. I want to try and land on that one panel that was on the roof. Let's go back up there. Sunrise. Oh, look at that four-way area down there. Man, they made Peach's Castle very much like Mushroom Kingdom. I mean, not Mushroom Kingdom, Magical Kingdom. The Magical Kingdom in Walt Disney World. Big entrance at the beginning, at the with the flowers and stuff. Oh, there it is. There it is. Whee! Nice, got it. Ooh, glass panel. Oh no! Well, at least we get to see the This would be a great place for like group photo and stuff. But man, I've already fallen. I like the drapes there. Propeller. Let's go grab that Happy Meal again. What? Wow, that thing just like pulls me in. We got a Yoshi's drink with a bitty bug on it. Oh, off I go. Back on the road. Back on the road again. Oh, we're at this spot again, I think. Is that the same spot? If it is... It looks like it is. Maybe it's a different spot, because I remember seeing something different. Yeah, I want to get that peach medallion. Do 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 do. Let's see if we get on this ramp here. Oh, that was so close, man. Could have gotten it. Maybe there's gonna be plenty of trucks with the ramps in the back. I'm gonna check this P-switch here. Oh, blue coins? Underground? Let me see. It's more over there. Nice. No. Oh, that was the last one, I think. Oh, there's a Hammer Bro over there. There's another P-switch here. There's a lot of these guys around. Oh, this is the same one. Let's try and get it right this time. Yeah, drive at like a mid-pace, mid-speed to grab it. Oh, there you go. Clear the mission. Look at Moo Moo. Just gotta grab that coin now. I'm gonna wait for like a ramp or something. Seems like there's plenty of vehicles that would allow me to. Oh, there goes Cattle. There's it right there. Oh, we didn't grab it. Let's push to the right a little more. And then the left. Let me try this one. Yeah, the turns for this vehicle setup is not all that great. Oh man, no. I think using this ramp thing It's a little more doable than using the cannon. Man, that's dangerous to try and cut through like that. Alright, I see one truck coming. Let me see. I'll probably use this one here. Koopa. Kind of a little early, but we might be able to reach it. Nice. Medallion. Dolphin. Alright, let's see where else we can go. Hot Meals. Meals on wheels. Oh, look at that, we got some pizza? Move the camera. Yum, yum, yum. Do a screenshot here. Oh, you just ate the pizza. Next time, I think I'll press the L and then the plus to bring out the camera, so you can get a better shot of it. Oh, truck! Nice. Got everything over. I think I might have to do some races, some actual races. There's a diner. Ooh, at a burger. Imagine Moo Moo eating a burger. I had my first burger of the year, I think, just yesterday. Hey, what is over here missing? I feel like some sort of secrets over here. Nice little plaza. Mushroom nuts. Fresh market. Fruit vegetables. You got your mushrooms. $2.98. Diner. Here we go, burger. Yeah, you gotta press it really quick to get the shot. Look at that. Look how clean that looks. It's like something that you can find in a Nintendo World or something. Yeah, look at his arm. The way his arm's like shaped. It's like bent inwards towards the chest. Ah, boy. Don't get that bell messy. Wow. Cheese, pickles, lettuce, tomatoes. Oh, can we go up here? Nice. Oh, look at that, chomp. Or the cheap. The big cheap. I forgot what they're called. I think some sort of variant of the cheap. The cheap cheeps. It's like a much bigger version. Are there any panels up here? Ooh, look at all those trucks right there. Just waiting for the bridge. Think of a scene from Final Destination, one of the later iterations, where the bridge goes down. Baby Rosalina. See, I need to unlock more characters. I don't think I have Baby Rosalina yet. Up into the water. Oh, those guys! Are we at the Koopa Troopa beach? Cause this looks familiar. Those rays again? The mantas? Going in. Wonder if there's anything under the bridge. Suspension bridge. Oh man. That's how high we can go. Oh wow, they just bump off? They don't give you a bounce? What is that over there? Whee! Don't mind the flying cow. What is this area? Pianta's partying? Koopa Troopa Beach, whoa. Just saw the label on the top. This is Koopa Troopa Beach? Wow. Oh snap. Oh snap. See? DJ Koopa right there. Yeah, I think I spotted this during the Grand Prix. Man, this is gonna be can't wait to see how this looks like at nighttime. Must be a lot better at nighttime. Check the P-switch. Rail ride the ropes to the top. C. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, it didn't hook up to the thing. They gotta be like aligned to that. How many rings there? Oh, there's another panel over there. Let's see how many rings there are for this thing. Apparently you cannot. You don't have to like hit all the rings or anything. I don't know where the other one is. There's gotta be some stuff behind the waterfalls, but I'm not sure. Maybe we do have to hit it, who knows? Maybe we gotta get down there. I don't know where it is. There must be a couple more I gotta find. Okay. Maybe it's up. Maybe we gotta do like a reverse or something? Let's see. Oh, looks like I gotta go. Alright, I think I might know what to do. So it's all these ropes. Walls. Oh, there's a panel! Okay, I see. Actually, there's a couple panels on this island. Maybe there's a few. I saw a couple of them just now. Holy cow! Hey there, bud. Holy cow! Doing some more P-switches. There's a lot of these laid out around the map. Ooh, okay. So maybe I can try to reach for that next one. Retry. Yeah, I'll decide whether or not to do the C Next Fest today, but I think maybe tomorrow. Or do it tomorrow. Got a few downloaded. I looked through some of them. There's a few good ones, or the few notable, or ones that seem interesting. Let's see where the next ring is. I don't know where the next rings are. I think I need to take a look through like the photo mode or something to see where the next rings might be. So I only see those three, so maybe there's like more down that way or something. Yeah, I don't see the other rings. To look around and see where I can find it. Ooh, moo. That. So maybe I gotta go like on this one here, and then I don't know. Is there another rope somewhere that I don't see? Also, let me grab the panels. Let me grab these panels. Oh yeah, also meals. Delivering our meals. Oh, I like how the look at that. That's supposed to be like a cup of ketchup, but it's made to look like a red shell. That's pretty neat. Oh, what's this tune? It sounds familiar. Got fries and what looks to be like chicken or something. Spicy chicken. Is this the one? Oh, penguin. Is this a... I think this is the same... That's the same one, right? Yeah, it's gotta be the same one. Don't know where the other rings are. Let me see, let me see. Let me look around and see if we can find in it. Spot another portal over there. Yeah, I don't know where the next ring is. Maybe we gotta go through the pipe or something? There's another pipe over there. Yeah, I don't see any other rings. I like the Koopa balloon. Hey there, Pen. You got your hands on the Switch too? Yeah, just got it. Did you get yours? I don't know anyone else who has got one. Other than, you know, folks that I know locally. One of my local friends have one, and yeah, that's about it. Barely anyone else got it, I think. I don't know. Aside from the folks that I... Oh, there's another medallion over here. What the heck? What come it wasn't showing before? There's another medallion. Playing some Mario Kart World right now. Oh, I can't even reach that. What the heck? Try to collect some medallions, panels, and switches. There's a lot that's laid out around the area. There you go. Peach medallion. But I got one too. Nice. Wasn't sure the version was able to be played on older Switch. This version of Mario Kart? Yeah, no, this is Switch 2 only. This is too big of a game to be playable on Switch 1. It's the reason why they put out the DLC courses, the booster courses for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, that is the Switch 1 game. And that was to buy time for the developer to make this game. And some of the courses that appeared in Switch 1 would be the courses that would supposedly be in this one. This is Mario Kart World. Bring some food here. Let me take a look at the map here. So the ice cream sundae, if you're familiar with Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, there's a Sky High Sundae. I think it's this one here. I can port over there right now if I want. This would be one of the courses that was put out for 8 Deluxe for the Switch 1. Mario Kart 8 was originally a Wii U game, and so that game gets ported over to Switch, like just a few years, I think, after Switch launch, just to have like a Mario Kart on there, and then like it just shot up to be like one of the best-selling titles on the Switch, the first Switch, I mean. Even though it's a Wii U port of the same game, and they just added like DLC to it. So within one of the courses that they added was this one here, Sky High Sundae, which is like an ice cream level. And supposedly that was supposed to be, you know, part of this new Mario Kart that was gonna be on the way. So they put like sort of like a preview beta test I don't know, first version of it for 8 Deluxe, and yeah, it was like came out to be one of the highlights of that new DLC for 8 Deluxe. And yeah, now this is the true version. So if you ever make it over to this area, this is how the course is supposed to look like. And yeah, there's a few others like that that you see in this one. Toad's Factory is a Wii course, Mario Kart Wii. So they remade it and integrated it into this map. So along with like remakes, there's a lot of new ones as well. I think Starview Peak is a new one. I don't remember if it was in Mario Kart 7 or not, but it's here. This is based off of that that area in Super Mario Galaxy for the Wii. DK Pass was a DS course, and this was made specifically for this version of the game. So you get to see this remake for Mario Kart World. I feel like this one could easily have been like a 8 Deluxe DLC booster course, but they put it for this one. Let's see. This Wario Shipyard from Mario Kart 7. Peach Beach makes a return. This is the GameCube Double Dash one. It's been remade for this iteration. It's a lot bigger, and possibly too much to even add to 8 Deluxe, but once you ride around this area, you can kind of tell, oh yeah, this place is so big, you know, it might not even run properly or run in 60 frames for 8 Deluxe. That's why, you know, putting it for this Switch 2 version makes sense. But there's a lot of courses like that where it's like so big. If you ever been to DK Spaceport, this is one of the big levels, and this one was pretty big too. But I don't know if you count the outside portion of the observatory, or how do you call that part? But yeah, there's a lot of big areas, and then it just ties into this one big island. And yeah, maybe hopefully in the future they could add more islands and stuff, like up in the corner here, down here, and then off on the side as well. There's some I don't know, they're like small things that I wish they could add. You know, there could be another island over here. Big Bowser area, I haven't gone up here yet, but just, you know, free roaming wise, I haven't gone up here yet. But yeah, hopefully soon. Slowly picking at it and just like going about, just freely roaming and just finding secrets and collecting all the things. But right now I'm just like exploring down here for the most part. Got a few panels, got a few of those P switches, the blue ones, the blue P switches. And yeah, it's lots I don't know, a lot to discover. It's a lot of those warp pipes, like this one over here, will bring you to places. No idea where they lead to. Sometimes they lead you underground, like what's happening here. And then there will be a nabbit inside. So this is my second time finding this thing. They just chase out the nabbit for some coins and stuff. But yeah, lots to unlock. Still working on some characters. I think there's a bunch of characters that I have yet to unlock. I don't even know if I'm halfway through it yet, but there's some variants of the costumes and stuff. Just like past Mario Karts. Yeah, long-time player of the series. I feel like the you know, majority of my playtime has been within Mario Kart. Mario Kart and the Zelda franchise. Those two are the ones that sort of make up most of I don't know, my interest, I think, when it comes to like video games. Any new Zelda game, any new Mario Kart. That's what that's two main franchises that I'd be keen to pick up a brand new system for. That they would have to launch with a brand new Mario Kart and or Zelda. But in the case of like GameCube, I was like, maybe I should wait a little bit. But yeah, I'm more likely to pick it up when there's like a new Mario Kart or new Zelda. That if the price is right and so on. And in this case, it's like the first time I've ever had to trade in my old system, or trade in anything at all at GameStop. And so GameStop would have the trade-in offer. So I had to like, I went that route instead, instead of spending more money. Because I know for sure I would not be able to afford all of it, just by, you know, buying it outright and stuff. So this first time I ever had to trade in a system, along with a few games I had laying around just to try and get this new Switch. But there's another panel there that I gotta collect. So we got 2 panels so far. You haven't explored the game yet? Already impressed with where it is. Don't might add any more. Yeah. Maybe play Mario Kart, Zelda, Smash Brothers. Yeah, Smash Brothers is another one. Oh, watch out for that bot. Oh, did someone just like give me a mushroom or something? What the heck? Pass by with a mushroom. Ew, cow butt. Yeah. Yeah, trading in, I feel like, I don't know. There might be some cases where you don't want to trade it in, because there will be some games that's still not compatible with the Switch 2 yet, so make sure before you do so that the games that you own or plan to play on Switch, that they're compatible, you know, with the Switch 2, or else we may have to like wait for some of those games to be compatible. So I would recommend waiting in general, because I think it's still too early for anyone to pick up a Switch, because the only games now, aside from the ports that's, you know, available at launch and stuff, is, you know, if you're at the least interested in Mario Kart at all, I think 8 Deluxe still has a lot more courses, you know, available. There's 100 courses, and it will take like another, I don't know, few more updates, some DLC releases for even this game to exceed what 8 Deluxe even has, you know, in terms of content. But it's got some different modes, like free roam mode. This is not something that you would find in 8 Deluxe. 8 Deluxe would probably not even be able to handle all this. And plus the loading times, you know, you gotta wait for the game to load for it to be like open world like this. And seeing that, I don't know if you've seen the comparison video for the open era Zeldas, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. There's a video that someone put out where they test the Switch 1 game card for Breath of the Wild, and the loading times of that compared to the digital internal storage installed game for the same game for the Switch 2. Comparison of the load times, like it's chopped in half, you know. So another story is that it's better to play the games when it's installed digitally versus like the game card versions, physical card versions of it. So trying to find the rings for this thing. We have to go around this way. What the heck? Oh, that's why. So I went the opposite way. Alright, I'm trying again. No wonder why. It's going the opposite way. Okay. Let me see again. Oh, I didn't want to lose my... didn't want to lose my mushroom. So, like... I mean, I guess that goes with any game that tries to load through the Switch 1. So imagine if they put out Mario Kart World for Switch 1. The loading times for that, and also the frame rate, would be, you know, it might not be desirable, as, you know, most would think, but, you know, it is what it is. It's like comparing the release of Breath of the Wild for Switch, and then the Wii U. You know, the Wii U version of Breath of the Wild, the loading time for that, compared to Switch 1. When it first initially released. More people would be playing on the new system rather than the old system, so for the folks out there that wish for this game to be on Switch 1, you know, wish again. You can wish all you want, but, you know, time, you gotta move forward with time. Yeah, this is the next system, you know, just gotta move forward. keep looking to do a trick there. They gotta do like a sideways trick before it ends. But yeah, I don't know. It's another version. It's another iteration of Mario Kart. You gotta move forward. You gotta move forward. Oh my gosh, the puns are rolling in. Let's see. Move over here. This game's okay so far. I feel like they could definitely benefit putting more content in it. Oh my gosh, missing the jumps again. I'll wait for the next one. We'll ride the ropes to the top. This might be one of the challenging ones. Oh man, how come it doesn't do it in time? So I was going to do like a side jump like that, so we can hook up to the next rope. Gotta do it early. I'm also using a Wii U Pro Controller, which I need to charge soon. It's got the red dot. But we have to test out the online play for this. I know it's gonna be way chaotic than I want it to be. Oh no, I missed it. Try it again. I'm pretty hooked on the free roam, doing all the P-switch missions and stuff. It's a whole different mode altogether. And if there's anything to go by, I love like any new addition, any new modes like they could offer for the series. Oh, we got some flying action. Let me see. I'm just gonna skip that one and go for the end. There we go. Man, that took quite a few tries. Yeah. Oh, let's go stop by for some food. Food. Ooh. Look at that. Drive in. Yeah, I would like a fries. A burger with fries. I want the beef. Where's the beef with fries? Ooh. Even though I'm a cow. Let's see. Oh man. Let's see what's over here. It looks like an orange juice or something. What's it say on a poster? Part-time, okay. It says part-time. Or part-tea time, I don't know. It's like pizza boxes or something. Oh, I didn't get to see the nighttime. I kind of hope that that they could slow down the transitions of the day and stuff. Nighttime, day to nighttime. That way, so we can enjoy the you know, some of the day to night cycles and the phasing of it. Kind of like how they do in Animal Crossing New Horizons. Ooh, let's pick up some more food. Delivery. Ooh, get some sandcastles. It's just neat to see like all these different models and stuff, like the details. And then also the music. It's got some remix music. It's more like band They got like an actual band that plays the music now. Much like the 8 Deluxe. Let me check this piece of here. Okay, we got coins. Also, you can ride on water now. Let's go back around. Ooh. Yeah, stuff like this, like I feel like they could have had it for like a wave race. Brand new wave race would have been awesome. But then now that Mario Kart has it, you know, there's probably no reason to even have wave race. But it would be cool to see a new wave race. Maybe it's not time yet. I think once Mario Kart 8 or Mario Kart World settles in, you know, and then more folks have gotten used to like the water mechanics and stuff in this, I think maybe it would be time for a new wave race. But I'm not sure what team would make it. And whether or not they would merge like wave race with like F-Zero, brand new F-Zero, Star Fox or something. I think Nintendo would have to like risk putting another one out when it comes to those franchises, or else might not have anyone buy them. Like no one really bought Star Fox Zero to warrant another follow-up to that. But yeah, I think by now there hasn't been a new wave race since like the GameCube. Another mission. Oh yeah. Also, you can ride like vehicles now. Manta Ray over there. See how far we at. Oh yeah, so we're at this spot. Samantha. Yeah, that course over there, that course is pretty big. The rocket over there, the Donkey Kong stage. I like how they just like spit you back out. Yeah, this is the spot where I was able to find that whale. Took a really good photo of that whale just last night. Let's see if it pops up again. Monterey. Monterey. These guys are cool. Whee! Oh. Let me get them when they come back out. Oh, that's a big one right there. I think these guys are Mega Rays or something. I forgot what their names are in the Mario universe. Oh, there he is. Oh, that's a good pose right there for the Manta. You gotta get it at its peak. Oh man, the goggles. Each of the like sort of sea creatures, they have like these goggles. Oh, the big smile. This will be the thumbnail for a bit. Oh man. Zoom in it. Look at those eyes. The moo moo. I get to see his pose. All the poses. My gosh. Them udders. Hey there, Pine. Welcome back. We're back at the, just around the Koopa Troopa beach again. Trying to gather some more photos. Look at this guy. Where? Man. I could totally just add this guy to like Endless Ocean. And maybe even Animal Crossing. Yeah, screenshot here. I feel like I need to have Moo up there. Actually, let me see where else we can go. Let's just hang out at Koopa Troopa Beach. Feel like I might want to try and look for some more panels. Let's see if there's any more panels to find. More panels to collect. Yeah, I came over here to see if there's any more whales. I don't see any more whales. So maybe it's like, I don't know, either at a certain time of the day or something. There's a Poke Puffers over there. Cheap cheeps. Yeah, the whales are not here today. The mantas are. Oh my gosh. Nice. Big splash. Sea pancake? Yeah. These guys look like they belong in Splatoon or something. They got that look. There's Spike. I like how he just like... he blurps it out and then starts rolling it. Spike ball. Look at these guys. Hanging out in the sun. Ooh. There's that binoculars thing. Ooh. Oh, got some pizza. Alright, let's see. Oh, there's a medallion up there. The pizza. Look at his arm. Look at that arm. That pizza, though. Wait, there's a shrimp on that pizza? Wow, I've never had... I've never had shrimp on pizza. That's supposed to be like pieces of fish or something? Maybe onions, I think. Yeah, it's gotta be like chopped onions. But shrimp on pizza? Never had that. Shrimp on pizza. I never thought to even have that as topping. Shrimp on pizza. Interesting. But you gotta love shrimps to try that. Not sure about this pose, but especially with the crooked arm. Why do they bend it like that? It's so weird. Oh, I want to get another different shot. Oh, we still got the pizza. What the heck? How? I guess we must have had a second one or something. Oh. The flames. Ooh. Get a little bit of sign there. The Moo Moo Delivery Service. Yeah, I don't know what the textures of this. I feel like they could have improved this a little bit more. It's like a JPEG, like a 160 by 160 pixel. Yeah, maybe more so like, I don't know, 360 by 120 pixels. And then they just had to resize it. Export it as a JPEG. It looks like that. It's like they download the image off of the web in like such a low quality. Alright, let me see if we can get the medallion right between the horns. There we go. That's pretty good. The poses. Oh my gosh. Praise the medallion. Wait a sec. Oh, that would be nice if like he was just like face backward and then like just. Oh, but the pizza though. It doesn't have the slice thing anymore. I think this one's good. It's like holding on. Yeah, how come the pizza doesn't have that slice popping up anymore? Alright. It's gotta be like something like this. Okay. Gotta make sure to get the shadow too. It's a Moo Moo Monday. I'm gonna share this with the there's a group I know on Discord that likes cow stuff. They support all the cows. In favor of all the cows. Ooh, oh, there's a drink? Oh, I'm gonna have to see how that looks. Got some pizza. Oh yeah, let me check this thing here. Wop 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 wop. Yeah, we went across that bridge there. Came over from Peach Stadium, which is over there. I feel like the way they designed that Peach Stadium is, it's got some inspiration from the Magical Kingdom, Walt Disney World. I think Dino Land is up that way, up the observatory. Spike still tossing the spike balls for some reason. Oh, there's some boosts on that boat. Interesting. I feel like this thing could move a little faster though. Oh, there's a P switch on that one. Oh, I'm gonna have to take a look at that. Okay, so you can't move it faster, you just gotta zoom out. Okay. Oh, another P switch on that side. Okay. Yeah, I'm keen to maybe poke at some of the P switches. Came from Koopa Troopa Beach as well. Oh, look at this drink. Like how it has a straw and a star fruit. Making use of that star fruit, I see. Sliced star fruit. Oh, even that one has a boost. Alright, let's go figure out how to get up there. Ah. Schools of fish to reach the goal. Okay. Ba ba da ba ba. It's the Mario Kart 64 music. Come on, go. Got 9 seconds. Trying to do all these tricks here. Whee! Oh no, we got puppers. Oh no! Try to go to the side. Man, I had my mug. I didn't get to use it. Here we go, sunset time. Well, let's see. Don't see how he looks. I like how his nose ring is still like... I think the nose ring might have its own physics too. Like it just like wobbles. His face. Why does it look? He looks so funny. He's got like that, I don't know, that sort of a Homer sort of a face for some reason. Oh man. Hilarious that they add the guy in there. No, don't hit me. Three, two, one, go! Cheap icon, nice. Alright, I think there's another P-switch on the beach. Is it this one? Man, this stereo here reminds me of a scene from Karate Kid, 1984. Oh, look at that skyline right there. Every game that has like daytime nighttime cycle, it's always enjoyable. Seeing like the colors of the skies change. And well, I like how the vehicle gets dirty right there. You're riding on sand. You know, I wonder if there's a... This gotta be online free roam mode, right? Also, Pen, if you want, you can probably set up a lobby so we can probably join. I do kind of want to test it out, see how the see if there's any online mode for free roam. But I know that I think the invitation system for the Switch is still the same as how it's on Switch 1. Oh, is this a race? Okay, let's try this race here. I like how there's a P-switch that activates an imaginary race here. And then just like spawn some racers. See the conch door. I don't think I even unlocked the conch door yet. Oh! And that looked like Woody right there. Woody from Toy Story. Is that Luigi? It is Luigi. Can imagine like a cowboy Luigi. There's Waluigi. He's looking like one of those Wacky Racer characters. Wacky Racers, I think. The old tune. Looks very much like him. Did that banana float in water? What the heck? I think it does. Ooh, shooting star. I just saw it up there. One more lap. Toad. That toad actually allows you to perform a trick. The hopping. Go! Wait. Oh, that's Boo. Wow, I couldn't even recognize him from the back. That was Boo with like a pirate outfit or something. Oh, you know what? I need to check out Boo Cinema. Let me see what else is around this beach here. See a star bouncing on the beach. The water's there. I think there's like a warp pipe on the side here. Alright, P-switch. Went right over it. Oh, this is the one with the crocodiles. Nice. There was one P-switch that had crocodiles before. These guys here. Come on, get it. What? Guess you can only bounce off their beak or something? Clear the mission. We got a toad warning. Toad alert sticker there. Oh, this is back to the safari area. Oh, I see another P-switch. Actually, it's two of them. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. But I didn't get to see what we're supposed to do. What? What? I see what we're supposed to do. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, okay. Maybe through there? Nice. Speaking use of the feathers. Clear the mission, we got a feather icon. I believe those are the stickers we just place on the vehicles. Let's see where this leads to. Oh wait, there's another P-switch over there. Man, there's like P-switches everywhere. I think that's the one I just did. The crocodile one. Hold up. Kind of like how it's displayed on the trailer, the reveal trailer. Except he would have the stereo, like a motorcycle that looks like a stereo or boombox. Just missing that. I don't think I've unlocked it yet. What the heck? Another P-switch over here. Everywhere I look, every direction, there's like a P-switch. Oh, we got some dinos. Glide with Gusto. Oh, it's a Gusto. Whee! Oh my gosh, hold on. Oh man, this would be great to like screenshot. Oh, into the mouth. I might want to retry this over and over just to get the right screenshot. Oh. Let's see. Huh. Top of his head. I know, right? Ooh, what the heck? How come it's raining blocks? Why is it raining blocks? I've not seen this before. Oh no, I didn't press the right button. Yeah, I feel like they need to fix that. Didn't make it so that the retry would be a little longer. The button to retry it. Stay around a little longer. And I've seen P-switches everywhere. They're everywhere. Ooh. Wow. Man, that looks so good. Got some pineapples on there. Oh, these guys. Whee! Caution, cliff. Alright, so that is the crocodile one. Oh, there's a helicopter right there. Okay, I'm gonna check out that helicopter. I don't think I've driven one yet. Man, it's just so many things happening. This is like playing open air Zelda. It's like playing an open air Zelda. There's like always things happening. Oh, 9/6. Isn't today June 6th right now? Oh, come on. I just got here. It's like, nope. Cows are not allowed. See ya. No moo-moo's allowed, moo-moo. Alright. Ooh, this music. I think this is it Double Dash? I think this tune was from Double Dash. I don't remember where that switch was. Yes. Man. If only they can just allow us to zoom in. Zoom in and then like we can just view like the locations of the P-switches. So I got 44 P-switches. Check this one again. Yeah, I must have gone up there. Okay. Oh, helicopter's coming back. Just missed the coin. It's okay. Yeah, I already got that one. I want to operate this thing. What? Oh, maybe it doesn't open until the mission is done. Oh, there it is. Whee! Man, this goes even higher than the UFO. So I've done that switch. I don't know if there are any others. Ooh, 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 here we go. Let's get to the top. Pterodactyl. Oh, snap. We're back in Dino Land. Man, I was hoping there would be something up here. Medallion, at least? Hey there, Liam. Can you please play with me on Nintendo Switch Sports? Oh, I sold my Nintendo Switch Sports. I'm sorry. I had to sell it so I can get Switch 2. Maybe someday, though. Try to rebuy the game again. I've already played enough of that game. But I had to sacrifice so I can get this system in this game. You had to sell, what else was it? Paper Mario, the Origami King, Nintendo Switch Sports. Turns out they didn't accept the, they didn't need the leg strap. But they kept the box for some reason. They could have just gave me it back. But yeah, I traded it in. To put towards Switch 2. I made so many sacrifices just to get it. But yep. I also put in some old Wii games too. Super Mario Galaxy 2, even Mario Kart Wii, both of which were launch copies. And the Switch Sports was also a launch copy. So I don't know. That doesn't really matter if it's launch copies or not, but they still sell for the same price. Or I guess with the way GameStop works is they have like a trade-in offer for each of those games. But yeah, lots of I don't know. There was a few of like games that I had to trade in to get the price up. So including my Switch 1, the entire system was traded in. And yeah. I had to sacrifice it all just so I can upgrade. Video games are pricey. This day and age, oof. Kind of need like an arm and a leg just to get these new games. Man. Yeah. There'll be times where like, oh man, I don't want to let it go, but sometimes you just gotta do it. You gotta let it go. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe someday I'll get back to Switch Sports. See, unless they put out a Switch Sports 2, now that would be a different story. That was something that I sort of predicted many months back. Oh my gosh, what the heck? That vehicle just flipped out of nowhere due to that dinosaur. Look at him whipping his tail. This is a dangerous area. Do not be driving around. Do not be driving around this area. Yeah, a few months back. Oh, there's a P-Switch over there. I wanted them to announce like a Switch Sports 2. And then they came out with like Drag X Drive, or how you pronounce it. drag X drive, where you gotta use like the Joy-Con 2 with the wheelchair thing, you know. If only that sports game, even though they're trying to, you know, push that basketball thing, if that had turned out to be a Switch Sports 2 instead, you know, and then have like an array of sports that we didn't have in Switch Sports 1, it would have made more sense, you know, to put out a brand new Switch Sports, just to push the brand a little more, you know. That would at least give us something, put it out at launch, it would at least have some sort of, you know, more variety of games to play for Switch 2 launch. You know, there's always that word that's going out right now that's where people are hoping and wishing there'll be more games to play on Switch 2 than just Mario Kart World. So I feel like it would have been a great title to put out for launch. But there's the Welcome Tour. Drag X Drive is, I don't know if that's even out, but yeah, it's just my thoughts on that. I feel like they could have had a Switch Sports 2, but maybe someday. It would just make the Switch a little more attractive, you know. Just have that for the system. Oh, let me try this again. I'm still thinking about that vehicle that flipped over. Oh man. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have that clicked over on Twitch and stuff too. Apparently there's like multiple paths you can take just to get to the last circle. Like how the Brontosaurus guy is like lining up to that. Here we go. Ba-ba-da-boom. Whee! There we go. Ooh, got a dinosaur claw. Sweet. Shadow Claw. Bop, bop. Oh, it's raining? Oh my gosh, what the heck? The blocks are falling down again. It's raining item blocks. Oh my gosh. I don't know why it's raining item blocks here, but not like anywhere else. I'll have to explore a little more. Imagine if they have like a weather forecast in this. Like once in a while we'll get like a little toad just reporting the weather, you know? Oh, watch out! There's raining. You know, this afternoon expect some rain. Item blocks and stuff. You know, just like talking in his toad voice. You know, like pop 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 in the corner. It'll be on like the Mario Kart TV. I feel like they need to push that folder a little more. Yeah, Mario Kart TV, and then like up comes the news, and Toad is like reporting the news. You know, the forecast. I think that'll be a neat idea. There's like so many things that they could add to this to help build the world, you know? The Mario Kart world. So that's like another idea that I can just like write down, just like, oh yeah. Send it to them to build it in the game. Alright, let's another P switch over here. Raining blocks? Hallelujah! Long ride at waterfall? That might work. How do we get up there? Oh. Oh, okay. Might have to do that again. It's like we gotta go upward. Okay, let's see. Boat rental. We need a boat? I thought our vehicle is already a boat. Converts to one. Oh, another P switch over there. I keep finding P switches. They're like, it's like they're everywhere. Everywhere I look. So now we're gonna go off to the waterfall. Off the waterfall, yeah. Ooh, clown. Whee! Right in there. Splash. Good luck. That good luck sticker should be something that you can use like online. Like when you're waiting queuing up in the lobby in Mario Kart and just have that sticker ready. After each race, when we're back at the lobby, you can just like bust out those stickers. Kinda like how you do in like Monster Hunter. Still have yet to do any online races in this to see how it's like. I haven't seen how it looks like yet. I do think that it might be totally different than how it's been for the past iterations of Mario Kart. Whee! Wow, big air there. Oh, 5 seconds. Rowing club, nice. Wow, look at the skies are turning pink. Where do we go today? Oh, there's a meadow? What the heck? Look at this. Meadow appearing out of nowhere. The mushroom icon. Off into the sunset. Oh, is this the whirlpool? Oh my gosh, another P switch over here. I'm telling you, man. Any direction, there's bound to P switches around. That probably didn't sound right. This one's pretty neat. Oh, what the heck? Ya cheat. I got hit on the head. There we go. I didn't get to see the sticker for that one. Yeah, there seems to be a lot of these whirlpools. Wait, can we ride that? Nice. Let's get in there. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum. Let's go on land. Oh man, they spit you out so soon. Once you get on land. Alright, let's see. Ooh, wait, another one. Another one. I feel like I might have done this one already. Oh. Oh, dang it. Wow. Where did that bullet bill come from? Man, this thing pushes so far. Oh, that was where the pipe was from. Man, you really gotta go up there. What if I try to Okay, so it'll give us the plane wings. I'll just have to land on the cable, I think. Ooh, there we go. Oh, where to? I think there was another one above me. Whoa! I've never been up here. Nowhere. Kinda want to see where the next rings will be. Okay, so we gotta go backward. Let's see. And then back over here. Retry. Oh, I forgot about the rewind. You know, I never got to try the rewind properly. Look at that. You gotta hold on to the down. Oh, it's... Okay, they remove it. I see. No! I want to retry that thing. Oh, I see. Open up the bridge. What the heck? This is a different one. Is that a whale? Oh, man. Oh, snap, it is a whale. Oh, I missed it. Trying to recognize what that tune is. It sounds familiar. Do. Oh man, I think we're supposed to be in the air. Hold up, here you go. Oh, ooh, nice. I was not gonna hit it. Whoa! This is a nice change for the castle. This is Peach Stadium, by the way. Oh, bigger. It's gonna pop up again. Oh my gosh, oh my god. You can actually hear the whale. Look at him. I feel like this is a great view. If I can get that whale shot right in front of the castle there, the Peach Stadium, that would be awesome. Before, during the day, I don't know if like this side here, where I was at, or maybe I was at the other side or something, but there was like, this side was covered by flowers, and I just like rode upward. It could be the other side, but this side has like water coming down. I didn't see this before. Interesting. Because I would think like the area may have changed due to like the weather or something. Let's try it again. Yeah, that entire area is like the it's like Walt Disney World, Magical Kingdom. Let's get that vibe. Up the sprout. The spout. There he is. The big blue. Whee! The big move. Oh my gosh. Let me see. Oh snap. What is this? Fantasia 2000? Whenever I see like a flying whale at nighttime in the air, it's like Fantasia 2000. Man, this gotta be some sort of a alignment. Like there's a lighthouse there too. Man, let me see if I can find the right angle here. Let's see. Move the camera out a little more. Yeah, like something like this maybe. It can't go any lower though. Oh, there it is, like somewhere right there. Holy moly, man. There's a certain technique to move the camera to get it looking a certain way. hard to get like the cow to appear a little closer, but once I resume, we won't have it anymore. So gotta make the best of it to get the shot right. All right, I think this is good right here. Let's see what the cow can compose like. Compose the pose. Right, this one. This is probably the best one. This is that Superman move. Let me see what he has for expressions. Oh my gosh. All of the expressions are the same. There's no frown, there's no wink or anything. It's just all the same face for the moo. Alright, screenshot this one. Actually, let me move it a little more. Oh, there you go. Ooh. Get that Markite sign in there. Well, hello there. Oh, man. Oh, what am I doing? Oh! It's the Peach logo. Bop, 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 bop. Peach Stadium again. Whoa, little side stepper. Is he really that small? Seems a little bigger when I was using him. Oh right, I think there was a medallion that I didn't get to grab. Is it this one? Oh no, I did grab it, okay. Yeah. Took a while to hit that one. Oh, the peach cakes. Wait. I spot one. Look at that. Look how they hit that thing. Oh no. Try to go straight for it. Raining like this? It's neat that it shows like the rain. And not just like for a moment, it's like it's even longer than what I thought it to be. It's like a good amount of rain, I think. It's also raining like IRL too today. Let's go back there real quick. Seagulls? Boomerang, bro? Ooh. This guy shoot it fast. Boom, bop, boom, bop, boom, bop. Oh, there. Why is it in this corner? What's so secret about this area here? That they guarded off. Oh, snap. Wall ride, huh? Prove yourself in a special test of skill number 1. What the heck? Oh. There's like a block there. Hey there, not a mouse. Wow. Haven't seen you for a while. Capture car I use? It's an Elgato HD60 Pro. Also, Happy New Year. Here, let me bump up the volume a little bit. You can hear the music. Boom, 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 boom. Happy New Year! I know it's like midway through the year already, but, you know. Since it's been a while, I feel like I should say it anyway. Man, I feel like, oh yeah, I think I hit the part of the wall that nudges outward. Yeah, we got it back in like 2016, I think. Around 2016 when I got it. So it's almost like 10 years by now. Oop. There goes my moo-moo. Back in 2016. I've been using the same one for a while. I have multiples. So you scroll down, you check out the specs. One of the first ones I had was the Win TV Go. Back around 2005, I think. That was like it was more of a TV tuner. Yeah, I remember your username. That's about it. and your icon. So there's 3 devices that I have, I think. So Win TV Go back in 2006, and roughly around like 2008, I would stream video games. I mean, I would do like video games on like different websites, but in the modern way, where it's like a channel per channel, individual channel. That would be on Ustream. So I know you're familiar with some of these older sites. Just a little briefing of streaming history. But even before then, there was like a stick cam where it's like more for like group chats, and then you can just hook up your webcam or any video input, and you can select whatever video device that you can input for video, both video and then audio. So you can hook up like individual microphones to something that's separate from the camera or video source. And so the Win TV Go that I had, that's like a TV tuner device that you can hook up coaxial so you can watch TV on the computer. It's an internal PCI card. And I would be able to hook up my GameCube at the time, which was just like the latest Nintendo system. So that was like roughly around 2005 onwards. And I would play like Double Dash. And then like, amongst like rows of other chatters that would just have like their, the regular webcams on. Normally it would be webcams, So think like something like Skype. Skype would have like the group chat, and then you have like individual slots for people to click on, and they can put on their webcams and stuff. So it's kind of like that, but more web-based. So Stickcam would be that website. There was a couple other ones that's similar, CeramNet. But moving onwards, it would be like there would be like sites like Ustream and Blog TV. Justin TV would be the another news site to stream on. So that is the parent site for Twitch way back in the day. And then I think it's roughly around 2016 is when I started to upgrade to like HD. There was like another product that I had. It was called It was called something else before they rebranded to Monsoon, and had the Titanium HD or something like that. I'm trying to remember the name of it. But I'll type this out, and this company no longer exists. Titanium HD, but that was another capture device that I had. It was not meant for. It was not like something like a modern way of capturing video game consoles. It was still meant for capturing like components. It was just like another upgrade to do like HD video. But I could hook up the PS3 to there, and or the Wii if you have like a component cables. But it had the component in, and then I can out it towards like a TV, and also into the computer, so it would capture that way. But I think with that device, it would always be the downside for it would be a delay. So I would use that to capture video for games, and I was still using the Wii at that time, but then also the PS3. So I was using PS3 to stream over on a site called Mogulus, which later renamed to livestream.com. I think by then there would be it was just close to when Twitch was starting out, just newly created, and we were forced to move over from Justin TV. But there was a few other sites around that time. I think Ustream was still around. But yeah, I think I was using that one for a while. But I was mostly making like videos for YouTube side. And then once in a while I would stream using that device. So there'll be like Fatal Frame on PSN, PS3. What else? There was like a few other titles back in the day. And then 2016 would be when I would get the HD60 Pro, and I also have this thing here. There's like another cheap device here I got. Let me see, I can disconnect real quick. So this is just like an off-brand generic capture device. Typically, you know, there would be like an HDMI in and then HDMI out. And this is an external capture device that you just find just by searching Amazon and stuff. And it would have audio in for mic and then audio out if you want to use like headphones or speakers. And then USB-C, which is now like become the standard to power the device. So yeah, I mean, you can find a whole bunch of stuff on Amazon if you search up video capture or game capture. There's a lot of variety, and I feel like most brands, even if it's like an unknown brand or off brand, it would still work. Just want to look at the specs if you're looking to stream games on Twitch or something. But yeah, let me know if you need any other help for you know, streaming on Twitch and stuff. And yeah, when it comes to hardware, I think any device works just to get you started. Ooh. So it looks like I gotta continue the wall jump, but I gotta be careful. And hitting the one that juts out. Yeah, it looks like it's the one that juts out. Yeah, the one I just showed there was like an off-brand one. Because it looks kind of neat, but the quality for that video is not great. But I use it across the other PC, so I can hook up to play on to capture this current PC that's broadcasting. So it's like vice versa, trying it out. I think when it comes to like streaming and then testing out different products is to experiment and seeing what works for your setup. And since I have like two PCs, I can, you know, play around with it and, you know, see what works. But I think in the future you'll come to find that once you get more equipment, you'll start to experiment. But yeah, problem is capture cards are expensive. Yeah, you can get a cheap capture device like the one I just showed you for like $20–30. Like you can just find it on Amazon. They're very affordable nowadays. So like something like this, you know, like this one I got for like, I think what, 30, I think? Either 20 or 30. And there's a lot of them like this, but not looking like this, but like there's a lot of them out there that has like USB, and just plug that USB to the computer. And each one would have, you know, at least 1080p, you know, it will capture 1080p, and there are more coming out now that would be like up to 4K capture, you know. It's got that pass-through for 4K. I think generally, I think the more common ones are the ones that captures 4K video through pass-through, that you can view the game pass-through in 4K, but then it only captures up to 1080p, 60 frames, you know. So make sure you look at the specs when you're searching through like Amazon and stuff. So worried about, yeah, the quality and latency of it. Yeah, make sure to look at the specs when you search through Amazon and stuff. Amazon being one of the places that would have a variety of them. Whereas if you try like Best Buy and stuff, they might not have much of a variety as like, you know, how Amazon would have it. Because like some of the retailers and marketplaces might not be able to list their products on some of those other sites. eBay would be another place to find them. So I think when it comes to like trustworthy places, I think Amazon and eBay I think are the two. Unless you can find one at, you know, on Facebook or something, or marketplace. But yeah, you search around, see what might suit you. But there's not like one specific item that I would recommend, because Some of them require a little more, cost a little more. But even though I may have the HD Pro, it's an old model, and by now they have updated models, ones that support 4K. And I think by now you kind of want to get one that at least has 1080p. You know, generally a lot of them support 1080p already. And don't worry that, you know, you don't have to upgrade to, you know, going for a 4K right away or anything. Just start with something that you can afford at the time, because if you go all out, you just, you know, you just be spending way too much from the get-go. It's just use whatever you currently have, you know, when it comes to like hardware-wise, you know, and then just getting the thing that you need most first. But to start up, if you're just starting out, don't worry too much about like the 4K part, because, you know, it's still something that, like, it's still in the works. Like, even Twitch is going to be putting out 2K streaming soon, so it's not even up to 4K yet. Even though Mixer, before Mixer closed down, they already had FTL technology that would, you know, allow for 4K streaming. And that was years ago, you know? How long ago did Mixer close down? You know, you think about that. And then you come to now, where Twitch just only now supporting, before that one, 2K, and only, you know, 2K streaming, that's it. You expect by now, you know, Twitch would have like 4K and like supporting AV1 codec, but they're still on the HECV, you know. They're still on that same old codec. They're not even supporting AV1 yet, or whichever one it was. But yeah, like you look at YouTube side. YouTube has, like, you know, supports for all these codecs, and Twitch is still catching up. You know, they don't have. I feel like they don't have the service to support some of these newer technologies. You know. Yeah, I think it's HECV that they're not supporting yet, because that would allow for the smaller file size data transfer. Can we actually use this weather? Also, let me check to see if I want to snap a photo with that big cheap over there. Video monitor is only 1080p. Yeah. If your monitor only supports 1080p, there's no need to get like a 4K yet. So that's like an example, you know. Just go for whatever you have at the moment, and yeah, and it should work just fine. But like the rule of thumb is, like, you know, even when you're starting out, like, you don't have to always go for like the cutting edge, latest piece of you know, capture device. Just go with one that, you know, that actually works for you. And there's a lot of them out there. There's a lot more capture devices now that, you know, than when it was like 10 years ago. And then they're a lot more affordable now. Like, they used to cost like $100, you know, for like at least $100 for you know, some of the HD captures. I've been there. I've been there searching around and finding, like, you know, deals on some of these. And yeah, they're usually around like 100, at least 100 for some of these things. Like, even back during the component days, before HDMI became the norm. Like, me trying to look for, or trying to pick up like another capture device to upgrade from composite, to upgrade from that TV tuner, the Win TV Go. Hopog, the company that made that Win TV Go, had a another capture device called HDPV. I think it's called. Yeah, the HDPV. So it's like a box, a much bigger external box that can hook up like components to the back, and then would output to another component. I think they can also plug it to the PC and stuff, and that's how you'll be able to capture like HD video. But that's a much older model now. By now, I mean, and that one cost like upwards to like 200 when it first came out. But instead I went for that titanium one, the Monsoon. It had a different name. I don't remember what it's called originally. But that company rebranded and then like they closed down. But for some reason I went for that item instead of the Hop Hog. But I think I would have been fine with either one. Hop Hogs at least is still around. Whereas now, like a few years later, after the Hop Hog era, then comes Elgato. Elgato would be like the next generation of like these capture devices, and that's when they start focusing on like game captures. Making capture devices for games to capture like Xbox and PlayStation and stuff. Did I finish this one? Along with Elgato, there will be like AverMedia. Ooh, let me try that again. And then Razer would do their own, So a lot of these more popular companies that normally would focus on like peripherals and stuff, like mouses, keyboards, monitors, they all start to come out with their own capture devices. So there's a lot of options out there. Just gotta shop around and look for it. Seen a 1060 video, cards were both $30, $100. Don't understand what makes the difference. Yeah, just look at the specs and see what you need. If you need something that has 60 frames, make sure it does 60 frame capture, and not just the pass-through. Why is an Elgato that does 1060 frames costs $100 when Ugreen can go for 40? Seen capture cards very similar space, but they just have quite price range. I feel like something gotta be yeah. So another thing is, when it comes to like electronics, brand names are a thing. I also need to find a charger for this. I need to charge my Reaper virtually. So brand names is a thing, and since Elgato is like a very popular brand nowadays, seeing that they keep on pumping out like new capture device and stuff. You can probably try out like whatever other alternatives you can find, and just read the reviews, read the customer reviews, and if it looks good, try it out, and then I guess depending on the store that you buy it from, if there's a return service, you might be able to do that, and that might be important for you. This is like shopping online in general. If you ever shop online often, whether it's on eBay or Amazon, it's usually a return service. Keep that in mind, and just do your regular shopping. Keep your regular shopping habits in mind, or online shopping, I should say. So this is a mini USB. I need to find a cable for this. But yeah, if there's a product that you buy that doesn't fit your need, or sometimes it just like breaks on you or something doesn't work, you can send it back. If there's a return service, make sure that it's within the policy of the return service, or whatever the rule is. So I don't know, I haven't shopped on Amazon for a long while, so they might have a policy where you gotta return the product within like 30 days or something of it being purchased. Also, I just got this from a friend. My friend just sent me in a micro SD card. This is the Express card, so I can use this on my Switch. I didn't get to show it until now. I just saw it now on the table on my desk. But thanks to my friend Big, who is a mod who I've known for like over 25 years. He's an online friend, but they live like a state over from me, so known each other for a long while. We used to play like Animal Crossing City Folk on the Wii way back in like 2008. But yeah, thanks to him, he was sent me this 256 gig micro SD XC Express card to use on a Switch 2. So if you're planning to get a Switch 2, you might need one of these cards. There may be some deals on Express cards, because like once you fill up the space on the Switch, let me see if I can actually show how much space I have left. I think I have like about 200 or something, because it's only like 256 I think to start. Right now I have like 205 gigs left for the Switch 2. Just to have like this game installed. I think the new Denpa Men is also installed, and that's about it. Wii U Pro controller 3 gens later. It's great. If it ain't broke, don't. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I love the Wii U Pro controller, man. The battery is still good, you know. It still lasts a pretty long while. It lasts like a few days before I even get to charge it. And even when it does, the light's been on since I even started streaming today. It actually was red last night. I didn't get to charge it even then. But I just love the layout. The sticks are symmetrical, you know, so it's not like lopsided as some of the later systems like today. Like even the Joy-Cons, like I just pop out the Joy-Cons and you've seen how they look. Everyone's seen how the new Joy-Cons look. You know, they got the lopsidedness. And I see the reason why they do it, you know. It's for the style, it's for the yin-yang. That's why I noticed about like both the Switch 1 and Switch 2's Joy-Cons and the position of the sticks. But the issue with the putting the stick down here, me as I'm trying to press the buttons, my thumb, the palm of my thumb would hit it, and it would just rotate the camera if I do that. So I'd rather have it up here, you know. That's why Wii U Pro controller or the Switch 2 Pro controller would fix that, because the spacing where they place the stick would be a little lower or a little towards the left. It will be like somewhere over here. So compared to like Xbox, you know, Xbox 360's layout or Xbox One, the more modern controllers, traditional Pro controllers, they would be a little more to the left, so it's away from the buttons. But yeah, positioning that stick is very important. Both those sticks, I mean. But yeah, I tried to show that the other night too. Like why is the camera, you know, moving itself? And I just realized, I looked down, like, oh, because the stick is in the way. But yeah, I don't know. Some people can get used to it if you have small hands, I guess. Yeah. I was hoping they would fix that by the time that the Switch 2 arrives, but with the way they designed it, it looks like the sticks are still close to those buttons. Oh man, I don't know where my cable is. I used to have it attached to the Switch 1 dock, but now that I sold that Switch 1, I don't know where I misplaced the cable. Of course, my desk would be a mess around here. I just don't have enough light to see where it is. Let me see. Turn on the other light. There we go. So what games are you planning to stream? Or what systems even? Or if you have any ideas. Tonight was almost gonna be a Steam Next Fest. I was supposed to get started on Steam Next Fest demos. It was either going to be that or hop onto some more Mario Kart. Then I thought, oh man, kind of want to do some more stuff in Mario Kart. So here we are. Oh, there you go, found it. So I have this like extra, just a Nokia portable charger, magenta colored, and I could plug in like, you know, a cable. And that's what I mean about when I mentioned yesterday or the day before about like Nokia making use of their accessories and making it universal. Maybe not so much, but like, I don't know, like something like this where you can have an extra cable or a different cable that you can hook to it, and then you can just charge whatever device that hooks up to that cable. So you can do like a USB-C connector or a USB cable that has like a mini USB, or even a Type A to another Type A. There's not many products out there that would charge through like a Type A. So on one side there will be the Type A, and then the other side here, this part is broken here, would be a micro USB, so I can just charge this portion through there. There's a video that's floating around right now about whether, like, what could happen if you plug two USBs to both sides of the Switch 2. So, an example, I'm going to plug in two USBs for this Nokia portable charger. So one on this end to charge the battery, and then this end would output to charge the controller. So right now it's charging right now. And neat thing about this, when you press the button at the bottom, it would show like how much charge is left with the lights there. There's like 4 lights. It's neat that they use 4 lights, because with Nintendo controllers they would also show like the 4 lights for their controllers. Even with the Wii remote, they have the 4. There's like, I don't know, for some reason I noticed these similarities between Nintendo and then Nokia with the 4 lights again to indicate the battery. Big fan of both companies, but you know, it's a shame that they never got to collab, because I see so many similarities between the two. Alright, did I get that? Oh, did I not get it? Let me see, let me try it again. Answering that question, absolutely nothing happens when you do that. There's a chance it could be a short circuit where you plug, yeah, the USB-C thing. So upon viewing the video, they actually made it a little smart, where it disables even when you plug the top side, both top side and bottom side. It will prioritize the bottom side of the Switch 2, which is neat. Like it can detect when you plug in both. Oh, there you go. Played it in one go. So, okay, so pretend that the Wii U gamepad is the Switch 2. You could plug it from the bottom, and then like the top part of the Switch 2 would also plug in. So when you disconnect, I think that the bottom part would have the most power going in. It would maintain that. So when you unplug the bottom part, it would then have it would set the top part as the priority. Or I guess that would be the next one to charge the device. But main priority would be the one at the bottom. That's the main one. That is the part that you plug into the dock. Whoops. Which is right over there. Kind of hard to see because it's like, it's in the shadow there. Alright. Well, I just noticed my Moo is just like flying across. What's this guy doing? Oh yeah. Oh, you got one too? Nice, sweet. There you go. Yeah, they made it so that, it doesn't short circuit and stuff. I've seen like images posted on Blue Sky where like someone's trying to connect the cable from the bottom and then like to the top of the Switch. Because they can have the adapter. I need to get that adapter though. USB to a Type A. Oh, so it's a guy's scan. For all these guys. Yeah, I thought the whales would be here too. Oh boy. There you go. Okay, let me see, where to next? I feel like I should maybe do some Grand Prix or something. Like, this past couple nights I've just been free roaming like around this area, the like, southern portion. Whistletop Summit. I feel like I should go here. It's got some trains and stuff. Crown City. My gosh, look at this. Look how many panels there are on that. 10 panels. I was over here before. There might be some more over on this side here. Koopa Troopa Beach. Koopa Troopa Beach. The wording. Your friend spent 6 hours the other day getting a gold on every knockout tour. Oh, nice. Did you complete it? I'm trying to remember if I know I have. I think it was just the it was like a trophy or something. I'm not sure it was like. I'm not sure it was like at least gold or what. I don't know why I want to go on there. Let me check to see if there's some more panels here. I think there was one over there. Oh, there's a pipe. Ooh, what an icon. The Grand Prix, yeah. Yeah, I think I started out with Grand Prix on the first night. Then the second night I did all knockout tour. So that was pretty fun. And then after that, just been free roaming, finding all these P-switches. They're like scattered everywhere. Like every angle that I look, if I just head straight down, there's bound to be like a P-switch. Like even just looking over there, the P-switch. I got this one earlier. And there's also the patterns, or the panels, not the pattern, but no, the foodstuffs. Let me see how many panels we got. Oh, we need one more, okay. Yeah, this panel right here. I'm just roaming around. Also, this is a very different Koopa Troopa Beach. Ooh, what the heck? Check out these binoculars. Yeah, this is a very Koopa Troopa Beach. I would not think that this would be the you know, the same one from the 64 or anything. Very differently designed, from what I remember. Yeah, there's like a DJ Koopa now. Yeah, look at that. He's got 4 turntables. Holy moly, man! That guy. When can we get a DJ Koopa versus DJ KK gig? I forgot how they call it. Alright, let's see. The big Koopa balloon up there. I feel like the panel might be... Oh my gosh, it's like a Pianta concert over there. What the heck? I see like a stack of coins over there. It's been like 3 hours today farming a comic item. Oh, right. Yeah, I need to get to doing that too. Is there a specific area you gotta farm to get that comic? Because normally I would see the comic pop up in like Grand Prix and stuff. And I guess sometimes in Knockout Tour. And now from what I remember, I think Grand Prix would have a lot more of the comic appearing. Because I'm also trying to unlock some more characters too. I don't see more panels. I'm likely to get characters in certain... Yeah, I know about that. I think the Cataquack was at Koopa Troopa Beach? No. Was it Koopa Troopa Beach or was it the Peach area? I'm trying to remember where it was. It might have been that Peach Beach, I think. I think it's down that way. Somewhere towards like east of here. I don't know which direction though. Wait, so Spaceport is over there. I think Peach Beach is down that way, if I recall. And then Swoop, I want to get Swoop too. I think he's at that depths area. There's like a depths area. I'll check the map real quick. Yeah, there'll be like certain characters that would appear at certain areas. Shy Guy Bazaar. Airship Fortress. That's an oldie but goodie. Acorn Heights. Ooh, I got a head here too. Boo Cinema. Mario Circuit. Right here, this one here. Dandelion Depths. This is where I can find the Swoop, if I recall. DK Pass. Alright. Yeah. It's a matter of time before I can explore more. There's Sonic. So Grand Prix, there's no stars like the 8, like in 8, depending on if you got first in each track or not. And does getting first for all tracks unlock more, or does that even matter at all for unlock? I'm trying to understand that one. Stars, as in you mean like when you complete a cup and achieving that star? Is that what you mean? No, there's stars for those cups. There's stars for the cup. I can show my my progress on the Grand Prix. I don't know why my movement was like trying to get back up. Because I know like one of the cups I had 3 stars in, and then the rest was like, you know, just regular completion. I think even if you don't get a star, you at least get like a check mark for it, just for even completing it. But you still gain like points or whatever, and then you get to unlock stuff from it. So upon completing those cups, you'll unlock more characters. You know, you gain those points, and those points will unlock vehicles and stuff, depending on how far you get or how many points you have. Like every 1,000, every few hundreds or something, then you'll get like another vehicle or something. It's just like a variant of the vehicle or a variant of the character, you know. But there's always something that you'll unlock the more you do it. So, as you saw on the first night, when I was going through Grand Prix, there's a whole bunch that unlocked. Like almost after each cup, there'll be something that would unlock. And I think one of those cups I was able to 3-star in. So I may have to find whatever card that I had on that particular cup. Because that seemed like it was like a good card setup. But yeah. From unlocking things, yeah. You can catch up here. missing the, oh yeah, the fish bones, yep. Conch door. Oh, yeah, I still gotta get a conch door too. I haven't seen them yet. Peach Beach. Okay, Peach Beach. Dandelion depths, yep. So in, oh yeah, right there. Area's full of, Perry buds, so thought for sure Perry bud would be more likely than there. Yes, makes sense. Yeah. Start for Grand Prix, as far as you're aware. Yeah, if it's anything like the previous Mario Karts, achieving star in at least each of the cups would probably unlock another mode, like say mirror mode or something. But they may have changed it by this one, and that's yet to be known. I kind of like how the Yoshi just like walked up and start fist bumping in front of me. Let's see what this leads to. I hear that there's no 200cc in this, so that could be something that they could add in a later update. I thought I had this map already. Oh, I could have just like kept going that route. Oop, the turning on this is horrible. Come on, baby bud. So close. I like how he's like trying to decide which way to go. There we go. Just 4 coins? I guess that makes sense for him to carry coins though. Alright, so I came from that way. Let's see where this brings us. Also, there's a mirror mode. Nice. I'll see where to get that one. Yeah, I'll try to figure it out. Although I think I'm gonna try and star each of the cups and see what that would unlock. But don't tell me though. I'm just gonna. I want to see what it is on my own. Actually, you know what? Let's get to. Hold on. Is there another? Hold up. There is another P block over there. P switch. Ooh, this one looks a lot like the classic Koopa Troopa Beach. Wow, there we go. This is like super rare. Oh my god, they even have the music? What the heck? They even got the classic music for Koopa Troopa. So cool. Looks like they kept the music the same. Like they didn't bother trying to recreate it. That's neat. I feel like more corners need to be like this, where they could just reuse some of the same music. Unless it is remade. Maybe I don't know, because it sounds the same still. Oh, it's Pokey. You know, I wonder if there's like a variant of Pokey that you can unlock. Because I saw that there's like a frosty version of them somewhere out in the snowy fields on the first night. Alright, let's see. What? That's it? Well, I guess that's it. But that's pretty neat that they have, like, you know, like this course here is like a classic layout of Koopa Troopa. Let's see what they have over here. Oh my gosh, that's Rainbow Road again. See? Oh my gosh. I feel like they could have used this theme song for Rainbow Road. Yeah, there's the classic 64 version. There's another one over here. What the heck? There's like multiple P-switches everywhere. Yeah, I'm curious as too. There's a list for Nada. So far, I think since I haven't kept any written down any notes or anything. There's a few screenshots that I would take, but like I don't know, I haven't really kept up. Oh my gosh, there's a food over there. 2 of them. Whee! 3 of them. Oh snap! Well, that's pretty cool that they have them in this one. Ooh! What city is this? Nice. Just dodge that. Sidestepper. Crown City. Okay. I think I was in this city like the other night. Or last night even. Man, they could have had this theme. I may have to play Rainbow Road a few more times. Racing upon that first night, first time, it just got me so emotional on that. I still need to export that out as like an individual video. There's a part of me that's like embarrassed by it, but I feel like it's like a trend to put out like, oh yeah, first reactions to Rainbow Road, Mario Kart World. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the music for that, it's a nice take for the world version. But I feel like they could have had more of the past iterations mixed in there. So yeah, it's very cinematic. Lost the race because he was too stunned by the visuals. Yeah, the way they laid it out was really well done. I really like where they went with it. I think the only thing is like I feel like the music could have been done a little bit better, and also I know that they try to put in like a little bit of that 64 remake, and they're basing it off the 64 remake and not the original 64. If they had a little bit more of that, the original 64, that would be nice. Because I of course it's obvious that they're trying to pluck at our nostalgia a bit, with those, with that specific, world, Rainbow Road course. And it's a nice take. They're trying to do like oh yeah, remember the, the past elements of Rainbow Road, and we get to see a little bit of it. What are these guys? Just hiding underneath the cones. And I think looking back, just going by memory, I've only raced around on that course just one time, a couple nights ago, on the first night. And you can view the archive if you want. It's the first night that I played it. It's towards the end of that stream. I think they could have added like a giant star, like how they had it on the 64. Having that one big giant star, that one smiling giant star in the middle of the course would have helped so much, I think, with the new world Rainbow Road. But everything else that they added, I think it's fine, There's enough elements, I think, from each iteration, and then also keeping it modern and keeping it original. It was enough to be original, just small elements placed into that new one. Little small references here and there, but they could just do a little more, just do a little more. It would have been like near perfect. The new one is not perfect, but it's close. It's almost there. It's almost to a point where I think it's, oh yeah, this is the end all be all Rainbow Road. But it's okay. If they can't do it, it's okay. Like even the music too, aside from the music just like, it's still pretty good with the way they direct it. There's a part of that course where, I mean, this is spoilers by now. There's a part of that course where it starts to settle down. There's like a breaking point where it starts to quiet, you know? The music calms down a bit, and you get to this watery area, and it seems a lot like when you land on the moon on the 3DS course, Rainbow Road 3DS or Mario Kart 7, except not a moon, but it's like it's a watery, icy area, thus giving off like a galaxy feel, a Super Mario Galaxy feel. Like I could go over that track again and just review it, you know. And also, you know, having something to visually look at while reviewing it. But just going by memory, that water area is a nice touch. And I'm not sure if I would change that though. It's a nice addition, you know, because we never had any water for like the Rainbow Road. And I wouldn't want to take that away, you know, because it's a nice touch. The space station though, I know it's you know, the team that made 8, you know, that it's their game, you know, so it's them doing this new Rainbow Road. It's them designing all these different courses for this iteration of Mario Kart. So it's their style. It is based on that same engine, same game engine. And the one thing I didn't like about that particular iteration of Rainbow Road is that space station. I feel like that space station should have been its own course. Like there's you know, less than half of it is Rainbow Road at all, you know. Less than half of that Mario Kart 8 course, Rainbow Road, is Rainbow Road at all, you know. Most of it is like metallic. It seems man-made. I feel like the lore with Rainbow Road is that it should be something that occurs naturally, like within the universe. It's something that, you know, it's out of like the Toad's hands. No one should be able to build that. It's Rainbow Road itself that builds itself. So it's neat that when you race on the world Rainbow Road, you see that being made. You know, you see the structure of that, bits and pieces of it, you know, structuring itself. It kind of hints at how we saw it in the animated movie that came out a few years ago. So that is a great presentation, I think, on how Rainbow Road, you know, the little lore with Rainbow Road and how it comes to be, you know. And then I know there's like folks out there that may not like the intro as we progress and you know, we shoot onward up into the Rainbow Road. That part, I feel like it's displayed very well, you know. They're riffing off of the movie, what was shown in the movie, except, you know, putting a little bit more into it for the game version, this updated game version of it. And that, I think that's great, you know. The way they did it, the way they directed it is really well done. The beam of light, you know, you get a little bit of water first, you know, and then you just like, it just amps up and builds up to that moment when you finally reach the skies into outer space. You know, that's very well done. And you know, granted, I have not played the online version. I haven't done any online multiplayer yet to see if and when World Rainbow Road even shows up and how they display it on there. Whether or not we start from the same like water and then like up the beam of light. You know, like it's supposed to give off like a heavenly feel, you know, like this sort of mystical heavenly feel, like this magical, you know, all these different like buzzwords, you know, because it makes sense for Rainbow Road, you know, it needs to be special. But yeah, I think it's like well done overall, very well done. You know, it you know, between what they've done now versus like I'd rather have this one here, World Rainbow Road, than what we got in 8. You know, the 8 Rainbow Road. Oh my gosh, no, that's not that's not my Rainbow Road. But anything as close to like the 64 or GameCube or even the Wii. I know there's like a group out there who do not like the Wii Rainbow Road for some reason. For some odd reason, they do not like Wii Rainbow Road. Well, if you don't like that one, you're probably not gonna like the World's Rainbow Road, because a lot of the influences, a lot of the elements in World Rainbow Road, it's got a lot of Galaxy in it, you know. So it's got a lot of Super Mario Galaxy elements in it, and you see all the Lumas on the side, you know. But yeah, I do like what they've done. They fixed Rainbow Road, yeah. The same team that's been working on these past Mario Karts have fixed their own Rainbow Road. But I mean, like the space station is still there, so, you know, you get a little taste of it. But thankfully, it wasn't overdone with that space station. I feel like there should be a little bit of it that you can land on, and then, you know, off you go, and then into the next area. But yeah, there can't be too much of that space station thing. I think it would be nice. Here's another way that they could have done that. They could make it so that we could use the space station to get up to the road. Like, instead of using the water thing, we can probably have that space station on land, or midway across from the land to the outer atmosphere, and then onwards towards the Rainbow Road. So there's bits of lore, I think, that maybe not a lot of people know about when it comes to Rainbow Road. And now that the movie's out, you know, that there's more about it that we know of. But yeah. Let me go up on the side here real quick. I think you say you don't like the tiles, make it feel like too man-made versus Mario Kart 7, 8 remix. It feels like natural. Yeah. Could enter it. Yeah. The question mark block for ruins. There could be like a warp pipe. You know, that could be another way to go about it. You can definitely see like some sort of warp pipe that would port you to certain areas that's not as easily reachable. Like, there'll be a big giant warp pipe. Let me try and get this one here too. That could get you a little closer up there, you know? Like, that's how I imagine it. I don't think there's a warp pipe that could, like, but you have to play Galaxy, I think, to know how far these pipes would go. And you can't always depend on the pipes. The pipes would stay on the same planet, you know what I mean? They would stay within the same planet, and then it would port you to another dimension, if at that, but it's still on the same planet. So you had to be, I don't know, there would be like another, I don't know, like maybe another satellite up there. Like maybe the pipe, if they were to use a pipe, it would be a pipe that would transport you up to that space station that's up in the atmosphere. And that atmosphere is still part of that planet. So you're still within that atmosphere. So if that part makes sense, then let's move on. I think there's got to be, you know, there's more after that. After you use that pipe, there's more paths to take until you get up to that Rainbow Road, you know. So having that boost, you know, I think it's necessary. And then that beam of light. But yeah. But the way the movie is just, you know, the movie showed it, that's a great way to go about it. The thing was with the movie, I feel like they kept the Rainbow Road within the atmosphere and not so much like out of space. it's like, it feels like it's still in like the outer atmosphere, you know? But it's still pretty high off the ground, like off the Earth's surface. Which is okay. I feel like, I don't know, they could have saved that Rainbow Road for another occasion. It was like a big momentous scene though. The whole battling and stuff like that. All the different enemies that appear. The paratroopers that would pop up halfway through the galaxy. Hey, there's Josh. How y'all winning? How y'all winning, son? We're moving. We're moving around, Josh. Yeah, we're doing some free roaming. Josh, I don't know if there's like an online portion for free roaming or not, but yeah, for some lobbying, let me know. I was thinking to hop onto some campaign, or not campaign, I mean the Grand Prix, so to try to unlock some more characters, but keep finding these P-switches. Let's see, where am I at? Faraway Oasis. Was there something else over here? I feel like there was something else that I wanted to get at Faraway Oasis, but I don't remember what it was. Yeah, I was thinking to export the my initial reaction to the Rainbow Road stuff, and I didn't get to say like all I wanted to say about that, but only just now I just like thought some more. Like afterthought reaction. Is that like a rain cloud or something over there? I know there would be some parts of the town that it would just be raining for like a few minutes. Also, the music that's playing right now is the Mark Hart Wii end credits theme, I think. Wait, there's like another rain cloud over there, I think. I was over there earlier. There's another P switch. I might want to head over there. Oh, let me check it back here. There's another one over there. That one I think I did already. Oh yeah, that's where I wrote on the helicopter. That was pretty cool. Bum ba dum bum bum. Oh yeah, I was up there. I think yesterday, the day before maybe. The ruins area. All right, let's go over there. A cow in the middle of the safari? Whoa. I like how they line those elephants for us to like bounce off of. Here we go. Whee! Ba -ba 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 -ba. Ooh, look at that elephant icon. I think there's another one over there somewhere. Let's see if we can find it. There's a helicopter. I think they should add a battle royale mode to this game. The battle mode is lacking at the moment, and now with 24 players, all I can think of about is the old SE4 style balloon battle. No timers, it just goes. Everyone runs out of balloons. Perhaps they could have maps slowly shrink to keep people from getting lost. Oh, like Fortnite style? Stick a balloon battle style battle royale. Would really be fun. Also think of memes. Mario Kart Battle Royale. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that, yeah, it could be possible. I mean, I think Knockout Tour is a good way to go about it too. I feel like that's a very popular mode at the moment. Seems like a lot of folks are playing that Knockout Tour. And still playing out that Knockout Tour. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they would go the Fortnite route, having like, you know, the circle, the crease, and stuff like that. I think, I don't know. I mean, there's like maps. They'll have to design a map, or maybe they don't have to. They're just having to design the circle thing that would just, you know, decrease in size, and just use like a regular portion of the map here, and or course, I guess. I don't know. Let's try how that we're gonna go though. And it's one more piece of somewhere. I don't know where it is. I think there should be more modes in general, and not just battle royale kind of modes, but like, I don't know, there needs to be different types of modes that would make this more enjoyable, you know. Like I like the free roam. What's that over there? Like free roam allows you to, you know, look for things, secrets and stuff. But yeah, it would be nice to have more like multiplayer modes in general. Oh, is there racing mode here? And the more I play, the more that I play this game, like, the more ideas that would come to mind. Is like, oh yeah, they could have added this, they could have added that. And yeah, there would be moments where like, oh yeah, I feel like I need to jot some of them down, because right now I can't remember what I said the other night. There's like a few things, even at the start of the stream, there was like another thing that I thought of, like I get to write it down and I can't remember it. But I'm sure it'll come to me again. And they would seem like, you know, they would be like game-changing stuff that could help this game, you know? And even if it's just like accessibility, like there's stuff like that they can add. So like, oh, I can't bring out the map anymore. Since I was going to mention something. I mean, this being like an open world Mario Kart, it should have all the different, I don't know, okay, I don't know how you call it. Let's try this one. Like even the map in the corner down there, like it doesn't even show the coordinates, you know? So this being like an open world kind of game, and when you compare it to something like, you know, the open air Zelda games, you know, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, they would have the coordinates on their map. The mini map with a compass, or what do you call it? They would have a north, south, east, west, and even in this one, it doesn't have it. You know, like they can improve that. You know, just adding that. And this being an $80 game, you know, like that says something. Marketing this as like an $80 game, and it doesn't even have the coordinates for the map. And also, I was gonna say, bringing out the map again, the view of the map, the view of the world, and we're not able to zoom in to see the locations of the P-switches, or the locations of the medallions. It's just up to the player to continue roaming around, free roaming around, and to find them, you know? So that's like another thing too, like, there's just not enough detail, like how they do, like how they have it in the Zelda game, the Switch Zelda games, open air Zeldas. Wow, I almost got hit by that. But yeah, it's like, you know, there's another thing, like, you know, more details to it. And then they marked up like Tears of the Kingdom at like $70. But that's another, you know, that's another story. For a game to be this expensive and like, you know, there's only this amount of detail in the game, you know, you expect this to be like a premium level Mario Kart game. But then what is a premium level Mario Kart game? you know? In certain areas, I feel like this game could have more detail in general. And you look at the grass here. Each strand of grass, they do move, but like, I don't know. It's more toony looking grass. Kind of like Tears of the Kingdom, or I guess the Open Zelda's. But I don't know. I feel like I can do a little bit more with it. It's just simple looking grass though. I don't know. Even the leaves for the bushes. Like they would have like different textures and stuff. Look okay, but it's like. But compared to like Zelda, open air Zelda, it's like, a little more flat textured than compared to like Zelda. And then Tears of the Kingdom is like $70, you know, it's like $10 less compared to this, and that's a Switch 1 game. The cow, that's there. Oh my gosh, let me see. Oh man. Oh my god, what's happening over there? Bullet bills? What the heck? Oh my gosh. It's a rotating one. Wow. And also, like, I feel like the daytime nighttime cycle could be slowed down a little more. Like even the open air Zelda games, they would slow down on that too. Like they should be a little more like I don't know. What's another game to compare it to? I know Animal Crossing, they go by real time, but that might not be ideal. But I think that Zelda games, they do it pretty well when it comes to like the daytime nighttime cycle. And I feel like that should be the standard, you know. They do it really well in the Zelda games, but like when it comes to like this Mario Kart open world, there's little things to work on, you know. The lighting is nice though. Like they got the lighting down. I noticed like some of the lighting would shift when you rotate your character, and depending on the location of the sun with the light source, and then the model of the character, you can see the light shine on their face in certain ways. Check this here to see what else. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, that looks nice right there. Yeah, I just feel like the cycling of the days and nights, it transitions a little too fast. I feel like they slow that down a little, you know? We have more time to enjoy them. Oh, there's the ruins again. Because when you're snapping photos, you kind of want there to be like a certain time of day to snap them. Oh, I thought it was like a character there. Oh wow, it's like a little windmill. So let's head up there and let's see what's over there. On purpose, they've been trying to make Mario more cartoony since I wonder. Realize Mario doesn't fit in a world where realistic textures. Yeah, I think with Odyssey, they may realize a little bit of that, where some of the imaginative characters would look a little odd, or maybe even just integrating like more realistic models or characters into a game, into the Mario universe, would look a little odd. I don't know why we got the sidestepper there sticker. Look at this rock. That's Mario Kart Ace music. Yeah, I feel like that they could still, like, this, see, like, now, this field looks a little more nicer. Maybe because there's, like, more things to look at, you know? But when it's just, like, the blades of grass and that's it, you know? They might as well just, like, have no grass at all. And just have little patches here and there. And some of that grass, it would stick straight up. That means the grass could be healthy. I don't know. There's different biomes that have different looking grass. But depending on how well they do it, I don't know. The Mario universe is just totally different. I don't know, I kind of imagine like different looking grass for different areas. Kind of boost. But even in this field, this field looks a lot nicer than some of the other areas. Maybe there's just more to look at. But I guess it does make sense for like a deserty area where there's barely any grass, or at least there should barely be grass for like those sandy areas. More sand than grass, I think it makes sense for those kind of biomes. Oh, I was hoping he would turn around. Sir, what's up, dude? Why is there a car there? There we go. I feel bad for hitting him. Oh yeah, there. Windmills. It's one of the things you like about Odyssey. It's nothing, and it feels like it should be in the same world. That's, yeah. Scarlet Violet. Oh, they did that for Scarlet Violet. Interesting. Yeah, I heard that the frame rate for those games have bumped up for Switch 2. Like drastically bumped up. Quite an improvement for those games. I haven't played Scarlet Violet, so I wouldn't know, but I still have Legends Arceus. Luckily I didn't sell that one yet. That probably would have been one of the titles that I would have to trade in to get the Switch 2, but I made some excellent, or you know, good choices of which games I wanted to trade in. Actually, what is in this box here? Shell, banana? I barely even see bananas nowadays, or I guess in this mode, or in this mode in general. Something about these rocks. I'm looking at the mini-map at the bottom to see if they make an image or anything. Sometimes there'll be like an image. Check to see what it says. See, we can't even zoom in. I feel like they should have a way that we can zoom in and view more detail for this area. Yeah, no problem. It's almost worse now because it's very smooth, but the graphics are so bad it feels wrong for a game to look that bad but run so smooth. Huh. Yeah, I'm curious to see how Legends Arceus runs. Still have yet to finish that story. Oh wait, is there a medal over there? What the heck? Oh man, let's go grab that. Okay, I think I might... I think I might need a feather or something to go up there. Yeah, Legends, yeah. Oh, you haven't tried Legends Arceus yet? Yeah. Not ZA. I don't know that's one that one's out yet. I don't think it's out yet. But Arceus, yeah, the one that came out before Scarlet Violet. That one ran. There's some lost frame rate on that too. Maybe not as bad as like Scarlet Violet, but like it was well more appreciated when Scarlet Violet came out. Yeah, because, you know, they would go in the same format with the open world thing. But I feel like now Scarlet Violet has, I don't know, it's more popular now. Probably have sold more than even Legends Arceus, but I feel like maybe because they dropped the Legends title and just went for a more mainline title, being, you know, Scarlet and Violet. But yeah, similar format where it's like open world, and yeah, both of those games have some really bad frame rate in certain areas, which requires a switch. Oh my gosh! Speaking of switch, there's one hiding right here behind this rock. What do you know? You know, this would be a lot easier to find if just zoom in. Allow us to zoom in. Like the open air Zelda games. Come on. Come on, Mario Kart team. Oh boy. What the heck? Like the surfboards? Ooh! Almost landed on that thing. Whee! Oh boy. Oh! Want to go in there. Where are we even going? Oh, to the beach. Piantas! What the heck? Oh, I just missed it. I'm gonna try it again. Retry. Man, there were piantas there. Just hoping to celebrate. Off by a second. Add zoom and then, yeah. Yeah. Like, why couldn't they do that? Oh no. We're gonna need to retry this again. You know, try it. Getting stuck in that corner is gonna take us some time to recover. Yeah, if they have the detailed map in real time already, I don't know, maybe add icons to that map, you know, that pops up in the corner. And I guess they do show it, but then you gotta be like really close to it. But I think it's probably also a good idea to add it to the overworld map that you can pop up with the Y button. I don't know. I think if it just be a little more like the open air Zeldas, I think it would be fine, but this game's got limitations. For costing $80, it's got its limitations. Oh boy. No, I'm trying to get a boost, boost, boost. Okay, not showing the medallions because those is supposed to be, yeah, I think the medallions are fine. I think the P switches though. The P switches are more part of the the land itself, whereas the medallions are, you know, they're temporarily there. Into the water. Seafoods, okay. We're delivering seafoods now. Whoa, what is that over there? Must be Peach Beach. Oh, unless it's that one? Oh, I think it might be this one. Oh, wait, no, I'm facing this way, so it should be this one here. Wario Shipyard. I feel like I need to go over here too. Check out those islands or something. And maybe make my way towards some of the wintry areas, or maybe up here. Man, there's like so much to explore. Whee! Oh, the skew. Beep, 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 beep. Let's see what this area is. Wait, is this a Mario Kart Double Dash tune? Every once in a while? Yeah. Yeah, I try to keep it chill around here. It's just me, just, I don't know, going about. Sometimes I just complain about like certain features of the game. So sometimes it'll be like, you know, about game design. It's like, man, why did they design games like these? Oh, speaking of which, I feel like once we get into like the Steam Next Fest tomorrow, I think it's gonna be a lot more of that. It's gonna be a lot more of that. Troubleshooting, making sure the mouse and resolution is you know, displaying correctly and stuff like that. Oh, there's a dragon again! Oh man, I'm gonna go for that dragon. Hold up. See what's over here. Sometimes it'd be like hidden stuff. There's like two of them over there. What the heck? I think I rode on these guys before. So cool to see these guys right here. Beep, 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 beep. It's hard to keep this guy. Oop. Yeah, you can't be touching the side. Oh my gosh. The pizza is so wet. I do like to have like some of the spinach. But then they have like, they also have like shrimp on there. I've never had pizza with shrimp. The new Temperament. Keep forgetting that exits when you play how to keep forgetting. Yeah. I continue to log into that ever so often. I've already done my dailies, but I feel like I could have done like at least one more for it. Ooh, P-switch. Oh, I think we're getting close to that shipwreck area. P-switch, P-switch. Oh my gosh, there's dolphins. That's another one thing, another character I need to unlock. The dolphin guy. Yeah, apparently Dempiment has the monster event back. I forget what it's even called now. And it's like wave race right here. Wave race. Going through the rings right here, just like wave race. Oh, you know, I want to photo shoot with those guys. Okay, it looks like we can snap photos. Oh man, look at that sky right there. That looks like a Studio Ghibli. That looks so Studio Ghibli right there. Oh man. All we need now is those dolphins to come back. Would love to like place him right beside the cow. The cow learning how to drive on water? Look at this. Got the island on the side there. Very Studio Ghibli right here. Oh my gosh, the others. Oh, right here. Probably the best pose. Whenever I try to change the face. Oh, wait, the expression. Oh, there's no expression. Interesting. So certain characters would have expressions, some don't. I see. Yeah, look at that arm. The arm. Alright, just snap the photo here. This is like wallpaper right here. Wallpaper quality. Oh, missing out on that ring. Try it. Played a few hours, didn't know it was like a daily reward. Yeah, there's some daily stuff on there. It's an alright game. I feel like I've covered most. See, my goal is for that game is I want to try and cover all the events I can. Each of the seasonal events and monthly that occur monthly, just to have it, you know, filed to like a playlist and stuff. Just, yeah, I don't know, more so as like, well, yeah, you know, this is my journey through the new Denpaman iteration that's on Switch, or Switch 2, or most of Switch since it's released on Switch. And yeah, just in case like others want to see progress and stuff. I'm surprised like there's like a lot of folks that like added my friend code on there. Oh, I missed it again. But yeah, there's like a I don't know. There's like a small cult followers for just that game alone. And there's even people that play just only that game. It's like, wow, yeah. I mean, it's a free to play game, but there's also like, you know, there's like also microtransactions. And at times I feel like that game is just unfair with the way they do their RNG. Like, you don't always get like the drops that you want to get. Therefore, you know, there's like other alternatives to getting those drops to occur, or at least a chance for those items to occur. It doesn't always happen, so I don't know. When it comes to like RNG stuff like that, it's like it's hard to recommend games that have those. Ooh, it's a pole. Nice. Just gave it a tap. We got the dolphin. Sweet. That's pretty cool. Try it again. There's another one over there. Whoa, there's another one over there. What the heck? Why are there so many over here? Okay, I need to explore this area too. Hold up. Let's have a photo with the dolphins. Man, they got so many creatures around here. See, I like when they have like different variations of these creatures. There's a foo over there too. Riding with the dolphins. Oh my gosh. Just got like a little bounce there. Man, they've only race would have a mode like this. I mean, I guess they do have the dolphin park, but that's about it. He's got the goggles. Oh my gosh. An embarrassing shot. Got like Face Raiders with a 3DS. Yeah. Yeah, it does have like a Face Raiders sort of a feel to it, kind of. Just little mini games here and there, you know, but set in like an RPG. Arr. Oh boy, look at that! Look at this guy. Holy moly! Dolphins at night. And I like how we can like just rotate the camera, see him in 3D like this. I think I need to be a little further down. Kind of also look like a plane here. Alright, we'll go for the P-switch. Yeah, I feel like with this free roam mode, I'll be like in free roam like for hours on end and just like lose track of time. Good thing it's only been like 2.5 hours. It feels like it's been longer. I don't know. Alright, going around the island. Goombas? Oh! They're trying to attack me. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Oh my gosh. Pushing the chairs. Oh man. There's no one over there. I'm glad that they added the Mario Kart Wii music. That'd be a fitting piece of music to use for this game here. That was like the one that was they played during the Mario Kart DS credits. That was another good one. Alright, this must be the shipwreck area. We're on the deserted island. Piantas! Oh my gosh, look at this. Why is there a snowman over Mr. Blizzard? Alright, it's like a race. It's a wave race. Out of my way! Move out of my way! I'm glad that they added more Piantas on the side. Oh man, target shot. Oh, didn't see that guy. I was looking down in the corner, I saw the 2 out of 3 laps. Okay. Oh, how dare! Ooh. One more lap. Is that Rosalina? Nice. Palm. Oh man, look at that shipwreck. Shipwreck area. Oh my gosh, there's a whirlpool there too. Alright, before we head there, I want to check around this island here. What have had wave race for as it for a long time? Maybe your sister played it. Never really have. Maybe want a racing game. We just play Mario Kart Donkey. Yeah, Diddy Kong. Yep. Yeah. There was actually a lot of racing games on N64. Ooh, there's another one over here. Good thing I checked. Yeah, there were a lot of racing games. Ones that even have re-release for the N64 app for the Switch. Speaking of which, I need to re-download those apps for Switch 2 so I can resume my play of Perfect Dark. How the heck did we get up there? Okay. Oh, maybe I gotta use this thing here. Dang it. Let's try this one. No. Oh, there we go. Got some flight sim pilot wings. Ooh. I did that so wrong. Let me try it again. Apparently leads to the mermaid statue. Yeah, Mario Kart 64, Diddy Kong Racing, Wave Race, 1080 snowboarding. There's the Cruising series, Cruising USA, Cruising World. They haven't added those to the N64 ad yet. I hope they do though. Beal Adventure Racing, that's another great one. Oh man, how did I miss that? 1 second. Oh, and also Snowboard Kids. Oh my gosh. Snowboard Kids was great. I love that one. 1 and 2. Yeah, I still have, actually I don't know where my copy of Wave Race 64 is. It's like one of the first games that we had. The N64. I still have the pamphlet for it. The booklet that came with the game and stuff. I think I must have let someone borrow the cartridge and they never returned it. That's how it was back in the day. I still have Mario Kart. I also have an iteration of Econ Racing for the DS. Just right here. I guess if you want to count Pilot Wings, it's more of like a flight sim. But it's a good way to like test out the 3D and stuff, showcase the 3D engine for the N64. I believe it was a launch title along with Mario 64. My gosh, just missed it again. Yeah, Diddy Kong Racing DS, if you haven't seen this one. This one I had online. Bought this the day it came out. Picked it up at Best Buy. I think it was a pre-order item. Didn't like it as much. It's a very different Mario Kart. For me personally, I still preferred Mario Kart 64. While others enjoyed Diddy Kong Racing more than I did. I know my cousin liked Diddy Kong Racing a whole lot for some reason. But now fast forward to like, you know, decades later, I see why people liked it. I see why people enjoyed it so much. But the adventure mode is great. You know, that's one thing that the Mario Kart series did not do much of. is the adventure mode, story mode. Whereas Diddy Kong Racing had it, you know. But it was also a very difficult game to try and complete. Well, I also just ended with the grind there, the rope grind. But I feel like the DS version does it a little bit better than the N64. Because with the online races, let me bring it back. Like you have the online races, and then you also have like the custom track or custom course creation. View the back there. It's custom course creation, and you can just race on your own course. And ticket online, multiplayer action, deploy patroller missiles, trickster mines, oil slicks, and more as you battle up to 7 other players via local wireless, or 5 via Nintendo Wi-Fi connection. But yeah, there's the extra stuff: custom track editor, new levels and characters, personal icon creator, and more. So yeah, it's just an enhanced port. And although you can't play as certain characters, I think they swapped some characters out because it was rare that owned some of those characters. But for the most part, it was just like Diddy Kong Racing on the 64, but better. I feel like not many people gave this one a chance or knew that existed because it was on the DS, you know. Even though the DS was popular at the time, like by then the DS Lite was already out. But I think more people were playing Mario Kart DS than Diddy Kong Racing DS. Therefore, they stuck with that Mario Kart DS when it comes to racing games. But yeah, I think if they were to put out Diddy Kong Racing for the N64 app, they could put that one out, the original, until they can, you know, do like a DS app someday, and I don't know, put some DS games up on their Switch Online service. Would be cool. Yeah, not Map Maker. It's the custom course. Yeah, but well, pretty much yeah, Map Maker, Map Maker, Course Maker. Yeah, and that was like, you know, a pretty big feature, just like tucked into that iteration of Diddy Kong Racing. Which I feel like when people ask, oh yeah, when is Nintendo gonna put out Diddy Kong Racing for the N64 app? Like, are you guys aware that there's a DS version? A much better version? Like, come on. Still asking for that 64 version when they could put out like a DS version that already has online play, you know? And the lobbying for that. Whereas I guess if they do put out the 64 version, and then the Switch Online would enable online, and then like it'll be like a split screen, right? It'll be a split screen version of it rather than single screen. If you have one person on a single Switch, you know, like the way online functionality works for some of those older N64 games, you gotta play in split screen. Where's the DS? You know, come on. The DS. It's the DS, man. It's an upgrade. But yet people just don't know that exists. You know, they've never played it. But it is what it is, you know. Who knows what Nintendo's gonna do. There's still a few more titles, you know, Donkey Kong 64, that's still yet to be... yet to see a re-release for 64 app. But maybe they'll put them out when Bonanza comes out or something, who knows? Because when was the last Donkey Kong 3D platformer that we could play? And what, you know, what other title that could best match that to further promote it? You guys like these Hammer Bros or Boomerang Bros. Just missed it. Try it again. Diddy Kong Racing DS, essentially an HD remake. Not necessarily HD, but it may be high res, but that's not what I'm highlighting. I'm more so highlighting the multiplayer aspect and some of the exclusive, you know, upgrade features of that iteration. Just being able to make like, you know, courses and you know, play online, but like not having the split screen. Is just you have that full single person view. I wonder if they have a star you can just bust through this, rather than you know, having split screen. You know? That would allow for the game to run a lot smoother without sacrificing the frame drop when you're playing in multiplayer split screen, because they wouldn't do that. It would definitely do that, especially with how, you know, the online is for the N64 app. Ooh. I feel like the hammer helps, but I kind of like drive in a different direction. Yeah, it's a remastered port, enhanced port or so. Enhanced port. And then, you know, the resolution it's already set to how the DS is like. The only thing is left is to somehow get the touchscreen portion to be, you know, to work well for the Switch. But then how can you do that when, you know, it's a DS version? Unless they put out like a DS app for the Switch, and no idea how they're gonna do that. Like whether it's gonna be like Wii U style Virtual Console, you know, how they did the DS games for the Wii U Virtual Console. Because for the Wii U, and I've showcased some of the, you know, DS games for the Wii U already, Mario Kart DS and stuff like that. Even though the online did not work for the Wii U, for the Wii U Virtual Console version of Mario Kart DS, but you still have everything else still functional. Because the gamepad, the Wii U gamepad would be a touchscreen device anyway, which acts as the bottom screen, like how you would for the DS. So if anything, they could have put it out for the Wii U back in the day. Yeah, that was like a couple generations ago. They didn't. They only did like Mario Kart and first party titles mostly. Oh, almost had it. I don't know. There's like a lot of potential, but yeah, not many people picked up the Wii U. But it is what it is. I think to solve it, to solve all of that, they could have just made like some sort of a DS or 3DS player. That way people can enjoy those games on like a modern display, instead of just having it locked to just playing on the original hardware. I mean, you can still play on the original hardware, but like just having a way to output the screens to a bigger display, you know? Output the visuals to a different display, a bigger display, instead of requiring like a Wii U and having to rebuy the game to just to play it over again. Oh, so close. So very close. Techno file pattern last summer for magnetically attaching screen. Perhaps they could sell this screen as one of the NSO Classic controllers, since it's basically the DS controller is the touchscreen. Yeah! If they did patent it, if they do have a patent for like a second screen that would attach on top of it and stuff, like that would be neat. Because there's a USB on top of there. You could definitely do something, to that degree, or they can go the way of like the Wii U Virtual Console and not have to have like a second screen attached to the top. But let me see. Like one way they can do it is they can do. It may require like the Wii U style where you would hold. Let me bring out the other gamepad and pretend that it's like the Switch 2 or whatever. Switch 1 or Switch 2. Pretend that this Wii U gamepad is it. So similar to how they have the Wii U Virtual Console for the DS games on the Wii U, where you can change to different screens as an option for it when it comes to like DS games on the Wii U Virtual Console. You can change to different screens. One screen method would be to have the gamepad as the bottom screen for touchscreen for the DS, and then the bigger display, your TV, or whatever display monitor that you output to, that will be the top screen for the DS. So you can split it like that, or you can have it so that it's all on a single screen on the gamepad, so it would just fit like right here, both screens, you know, displayed right here, top, bottom, and you just like touch the bottom part, you know, for the, you know, your touchscreen portions of that game. So they can go that route, but I kind of prefer maybe having touchscreen in full here, and then the, you know, the big TV for the top display, you know, top screen to display that. Like that would be the ideal way. And just those two options, I think that would do just fine. You can also go, you know, flip it around this way, that way, and then split this screen here for the Switch or Switch 2, and then you have the top screen display there, bottom screen for touch, you know, like use your. See, the thing is, like, I think they might have to come out with like a cursor, but not cursor, the stylus, like how the other DS games and the Wii U would have. And then I don't know. Since the screen on both the Switch and Switch 2 are capacitive, I think you can still just use your finger. So, but then there are other accessories, and Nintendo might come out with their own accessory to this, where you can have a cursor, or I keep on saying cursor, like a stylus that just fits to your finger, and you just wear it on your finger, and it would detect it as like a, you know, as like a stylus, but you're using it like a stylus, but just attached to your finger, because it would somehow connects, like it detects as if your finger's touching the screen, you know. So I don't know, you kind of got to think like how that sort of method would work if they were to do like a DS app, a 3DS app, DS app for the Switch online service, you know. Like, that would be neat. It seems like it could be possible, you know. They could probably do it, but I don't know. It's a matter of when. I don't know. Like how much appeal does DS and 3DS games have with the Switch crowd? You know, that's another thing too. Like, they gotta think of like who would remember Brain Age, who would remember, I don't know, the original Ghost Trick Capcom series, you know, Capcom Ghost Trick game. Who would remember Okamiden, you know? Capcom will put out like Okamiden on Switch and Switch 2, Switch Online or something, you know? Well, I guess Nintendo would do that. And to further promote Okami 2 that's arriving, you know? Okami 2, an official game that's coming from Capcom. They can put out Okamiden on Switch Online service. You know, how about that? There's another occasion right there. You know, they could do so much with all these returning IPs, and you know, it's just not happening. It's not happening. But it is how it is. You know, that's just what you just gotta live with. You can't always count on things to happen, you know, with these companies. But yeah, like, I don't know. Like, we wish for this, for some of these features to happen, but they just never do. Ghost Trick is currently on Switch already, yeah, but using that as an example, you know, original Ghost Trick, how it was on the DS, whereas the HD Ghost Trick it's been remastered. You don't have that touchscreen, the bottom screen and stuff like that. Oh yeah, hey then. But like, I don't know, just there's like so many examples like that. Ooh, so close again. But yeah, seeing that, you know, like there's a new Clubhouse games. I love Clubhouse games. I used to play that during break on the DS. And that game had online play, like, man. I used to play, they had a bowling on there. Bowling and darts, like those two. I was so hooked on that. Oh, gotta try again. And now there's like an HD, you know, version of it for Switch already. But like, yeah, just using like the original games as example. But then I guess they don't really put out like third-party titles when it comes to like those retro apps as much. More recently, they, you know, I guess they teamed up with Rare or Microsoft Studio to put out some of the old Rare games, which is nice. There you go, we finally got it. Ooh, hammer sticker. Yeah, so now we have like Perfect Dark, and there's a brand new Perfect Dark on the way from Crystal. I forgot their name already. Got the developer. Is it IO Interactive that's working on that as well? But yeah, brand new Perfect Dark, and so we have Perfect Dark 64 on the Switch Online. Wow, look at that area. This looks so what the heck? Oh my gosh! Those guys from Super Mario World! Oh my gosh! Oh, they're dropping feathers? Oh my gosh, that's so cool! We don't normally see those guys anymore. Look at them, I like how they're just flying around. And the cape is still wiggling too. Man, those guys, we don't ever see those guys reappear. Oh, I think we gotta head there next. Look at that. We don't ever see those guys anymore. They're just flying around. Oh my gosh, man. Let's go check it out real quick. Yeah, the Koopas here, the flying ones. We don't see these guys anymore. Holy moly. Throwback to Super Mario World. I thought this would be like a launching pad or something. Have you tried, Dan, have you tried Generations Ultimate to see if it runs any better on the Switch yet? Or Switch 2, I mean? That is if you have a Switch 2 yet. Oh, look, there's another P-switch over there. I've yet to boot up or reinstall Generations Ultimates. Oh, that's another title. They could put out Generations, the original, on the DS app. The 3DS, I should say. So we had to ride this guy. Yeah, I gotta see if Rise is running any better. Might need a patch for it though. Restart this one. Yeah, this sunrise here. Hold up. Oh, I was hoping to catch those guys flying around still. Maybe once I start the mission, it must have disappeared. you go. Ooh! Guess we just gotta keep on moving forward. But I think those rings would add like extra seconds. Oh yeah, the mouse controls, that's another thing too. Man, yeah, they did like a patch for some of those games to allow for like mouse controls. That would be pretty neat. Definitely now with like Switch 2 being capable. That would add for like extra, you know, extra way to play. 4 seconds. Nice. Wario Overland something. Alright. Let's check around here, see what else we can find. Hold on, let me see. You know, I'm gonna change my character real quick. Just for a moment. I guess we do have this guy too. You know, let's get Wario in. I haven't used Wario for a long while. Yeah. Oh snap! Maybe I gotta like bring out more characters so I can unlock more vehicles here. All right. Yeah, let's try this one. Pretty cool looking car, very frog-like. Wario. What the heck? He's got 3 of them? Oh man. Uh-oh, it's raining. I like how that mushroom at the top. It's like a super mushroom. Got some corn, shrimp, peppers. Man, that's making me hungry, yo. So I guess each character would have its own customized like SKU or, you know, food design. It's pretty neat. Wario has 3 of them, cause you know, the wah fingers. Oh man. There's gonna be a lot of stuff. What, there's a helicopter here? What the heck? This is like, it's almost telling a story where, I don't know, I can imagine like James Bond. I don't know, maybe some sort of like mission has to be done here, and then like once they're done, once they defeat the boss, that is their escape. It's a helicopter. Yeah, there's a new James Bond game on the way too. Seems pretty good. Bringing back the stealth. Oh, there's Nabbit over there. Alright. Nabbit, and there's a P switch over there. No, another plane. Oh man, this area. Seems like there's like a... Is that a shark over there or something? Alright. Time to explore. Oh, that's weird how we can view it from high up there, but like the actual thing is like right down here. Meow. Right. What? Who was that? Oh, we got the... Oh my gosh, I just realized we got the pirate outfit. You got like gold gloves and stuff. Okay. It's one of these anglers. Hey. Ba-ba-da-ba. I think it probably looks better at nighttime. Okay, these guys here. Beep, 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 beep. Ooh. Let's check up here. Oh, the UFO! What the heck? Drove 1,000 kilometers. Ah, man, I couldn't reach it. Go back. Tried to do my feather, but it didn't show. Oh, there's a freezy up there? What the heck? Oh man, I like how the freeze is just like looking across. I think I'll make it to the boat. Mario Shipyard. Shipyard. This guy performing tricks. Oh, this one, yeah. I remember doing shortcuts right here. Oh, I wonder if we can go into one of the eyes there. Back at this part. See what's on the outer skirts. Ooh. Oh, the dolphins are back. There's 4 of them over there. Man, this water though. This is like wave race water right here. Very wave race. They didn't tell us like how many coins we collected. That's another thing too. Like, if this was any more like the open air Zeldas, gosh, like we would see like you know, how many coins we collected, how many rupees, you know, just like rupee. How many gold we've collected. Yeah! Oh wait, there's some items up there. Oh, another P-switch, look at that. I've been looking for you. A coin, strewed path to the goal. It's like one of the missions in the DS. Oh! Oh my gosh. Alright, take it easy, mouse. Thanks for hanging out. I think I'll likely spur a little bit more before I get to log off. Probably in like another half hour or so. We'll see. Yeah, hopefully we get your streaming set up. And yeah, happy streaming. I don't know where I'm supposed to go here. Let's see. And have fun. I think that's the that's a good thing about streaming. Is you just, as long as you're having fun, enjoy the games you like to to play and stuff, and just stick with it. No matter what anyone says. Okay, looks like I gotta like do like a high jump there. Oh, so you can try and make this one. Maybe we don't have to cash these coins out. Ooh, okay, I see. Gotta build up speed. I think you gotta have. Well, let me see. Can we grab some items here? Maybe speed would help us a bit. Mushroom. Thought I grabbed both of them. Oh man, there we go. Better. Be-do-be-do-be-do-boo. Whee! Nice. Cleared a mission. Wah 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 wah. Oh man. Good old Wario. Man, I was a big fan of Wario back in the day. Oh, another P-switch. See, it does show up on the like the mini map. Oh, another one of these. Okay. I don't know which way I want to go. No. No, just stuck underneath. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, shy guy. No. Need like 3 more. I think I'll counterclockwise. Gotta go along with the wave. Probably the easier path. Oh, there you go. Sushi caution, okay. Whee! Oh man. Give me a wave race already. Man. You know, I wouldn't mind taking what's it called again? Blue. It's a GameCube one. I used to remember the name of it, but now I can't remember it. whatever that GameCube one was called. I would try that one out. Seeing that, you know, the graphics are GameCube quality. The only thing with that version is the music. I think music plays a big role, I think, when it comes to Wave Race. But man, can't beat that 64 version. Apparently the composer for Wave Race 64 had gone on to make Wii Sports, and I think also the Switch Sports games, which is why the music sound pretty similar when it comes to like composition and stuff, and style. Like even Mario Kart's music has changed because Kenta Nagata is not even there anymore. I saw the credits and I didn't see his name. So yeah, much has changed with this franchise, which is why I feel like maybe that's why, like when I got to that last final course, oh, there's an added of Rainbow Road. It's like, wow, only the music was a little bit. Just a little bit better, you know. There are folks out there who might not even notice, you know. They might not even, they would play the game and they enjoy it, but they might not recommend or recognize the music. Come on, get him! Oh, so close. Like they probably don't mind the music, and that's good. But I feel like there's more to be loved about a single course, if done right. But I guess for some folks, you know, it doesn't matter for them, so therefore they enjoy it for what it is, and that's good. But I think that there's just more to appreciate a course for, with more detail. There's the dolphins again. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-dum, ba-bum. Hanging out with the foos and the dolphins. See, like that part there when the sun goes down is like it goes down way too fast. I want to enjoy that a little more. The bump. Whee! Yeah, we gotta get it like early on once you get the bump. Or else you might not be able to catch this guy. This guy's already in the water. Big splash. I like how the splash effects there is just like facing the camera. Similar to how they do in 64. Like the racers themselves will always be facing the player. Or certain direction. Or the bush elements, like some of those, would always face wherever the camera's facing. Like a single sprite. Alright, where can we go next? I feel like we could explore a little more of the shipwreck area, but Mario in the pirate outfit. Oh, I didn't get to check these areas here. There's like an island over here. See how Baby Rosalie is doing. Baby Rosalina. I forgot that I unlocked it already. Wee. Oh yeah, there's a pipe over there. Ah, just allows you to go up. Alright. Change my character back to Moo. Moo. Oh, snap. Man, look at this necklace. Man, if only there was like another Moo variant. Big horn? Ooh. Alright, I may have to use this one here. Seems like there's more to unlock for this guy. Shall we go back to Moo Meadows? Maybe roam around there for a bit? Maybe after this Crown City thing. Seafood. This cows never had seafood. Like how Wario's got like three of the scoops, and this guy's only got one. Well, I guess the rest of the characters would have one. Ooh. There's another pipe over there. What the heck? Wait. Would there be a train that come out through here or something? Let's see where it leads to. Oh. Wait. Huh. We'll just end up in the streets. Rainbow fragments. Yeah, that's the little mountain that I saw earlier last night. See if there's any. Yeah, then there's the crown thing. Looks like a trophy. Ooh, 2,500 coins. Okay, so it could be those achievements that would pop up. 25,000, or 2,500, 25,000. Can't. This remix tune. So the thing is, we can't like pump up music. Like internally, it's like no settings for the music level. That's Mario Kart 8. Check down here. Engine oil cooler. The Galaxy. Oh, there's the Mario Kart TV tower. Nice. Yoshi right there. I thought I could honk. I was not able to honk. Warp Plaza. Whoa. Well, you know what? It's the Nintendo store. Man, there's so much to explore here. Rosalina automobile. Huh. Maybe find some like spaceships or something. What kind of automobiles do they have? Probably something more advanced than like Tesla. Imagine if they collab with Tesla for this. Ooh, I don't know about that. Like how they did Mercedes or 8. Roy Smooth Sounds. What? Is like a record label or something? Ooh, get some ice cream. Alright. Might want to head up to maybe Moon Meadows or something. We got some food, we got some pizza. Yeah, I might want to start wrapping up soon. Ooh, a big pipe there too. Like how the music's starting to like mellow down and stuff. Ooh man, look at that sunrise. Oh man. Another day of free roaming. Alright, let's head over to I don't know. Do I want to go to Moo Moo Meadows? I don't know how far it is. Here. Let me check the map. Chocolate Mountain. I don't know which direction. Oh, we still haven't got over here yet. Whistletop Summit. Desert Hills. Mario Brothers Circuit. Oh, it's up there. Never mind. I guess I could just port there, maybe. Yeah, maybe I'll stay around this area for a bit. You know, I feel like I should maybe go up there on the roof or something. How do we get up there? Brow, brow. Food delivery. The music. Oh man. There's gotta be some P-switches that allow us to go up there. Oh, this might be it. Alright. This would be our... Yep. Let's bring us to up here. Whee! Oh my gosh, okay. Gonna retry it again. Maybe I just want to like fly around towards the right side and stuff, or maybe even stay on top of that trophy tower. Nice. All right. Let's get a good view of the city here. Oh my gosh, there's more coming. What? Is that Monty Mole? That's like one of the moles, but I'm not sure it was the Monty. It's got like a... maybe it's like a variant of the skin. Alright. So I think I may just end here. It'll be, I think a while until we get back to this. The next few nights, I think, kind of want to get through some Steam Next Fest demos, which started Monday. That was, I guess, a few hours ago if you want to make a count. But I don't know. It could be like a, you know, every other day. But possibly this weekend, I think I might come back to this. We'll see. Anyways, let's take off for now. So have yourselves a wonderful 19 or day. I'll see you in the next one. Later.
See you next time!